6. He actually got quite a few levels here in the top lane. So they definitely have some potential to go and take a fight, maybe if they want to. I don't know if that's their timing yet, though. I feel like that Comanche, they want to chill for a little bit. They have a Sven, they want to get a little bit more farm on him, and even the Lina, what's he going for? It's actually taking tons of damage from the side blade. Lina. It's going for the straight Bloodstone. So similar build to what we normally see. And it's smoking up with Eskil towards the middle lane. Thinking about maybe grabbing a kill onto this Lina, but she is gone. It's just a Warlock here in the mid lane trying to get his level 6. They might take him as a consolation prize, just because they can. You know, yeah, they're gonna run in now. Eskil, he should get the crush. He did get the heal on himself a little bit before, but there's no way you're surviving that burst. 2-2-1 build. I've seen a lot of maxing Waning Rift recently, I think. An off-lane puck, which is well played. Lanaya, he is going to be around here just to defend his tier 1 tower. It's a little bit difficult to try and push against Alina. They do have the Nyx around here. Think about going for a play with the Vendetta, but unfortunately for them, I don't think they know that, but there is a sentry. Okay, they're going to deaward it. So in case Nyx actually wants to go for that play, they are going to be able to, and they're actually going to smoke up, trying to outsmart the side of 4p5, but they're already on their way to the top lane. 2 years around here. Slardar smoked up, looking at Mirage here. The stun is going to connect. The puck is here as well. They do have the coil. They're going to use it now. Sounds on the puck though, and Mirage is going to go for the TP out. No, Crystal Maiden is going to be here. Make sure that he's not going to be successful. In the meantime, middle lane, they're going to go on Slash, but he is going to drop 5. Can he get anything out of this? They did drop the rock for this kill. Stun is not going to be connecting. Eskil running forward. Think about getting the Golem. This is going to be a really good trade for Comanche. They can get this tower. They got the kill on the TA. They dropped the rock, but if they can get this mid-tier 1 tower, that's going to be a really good trade for them. And the thing is that 4p5, they're not really in a position to get any sort of trade. They're all in this mid lane. So they either want to make something happen here, or they're just wasting their time because they're not that much that they can do in 5. He's actually running forward. Eskil's going to get the stun on the Sven on the backline. That's the best kill that they can get. The stun from the Lina and the Nyx. He's going to hit on the 2 of them. Eskil is going to drop, but they are going to get the kill on the Sven. Very good trade for 4p5. Giving away your 4 position slaughter, but if you're getting the Sven for that, that's a pretty perfect one. And they're actually going to instantly smoke. That's pretty interesting. They don't have any spells. And I'm not sure what that smoke was. Maybe like a ward? No, he does not have a ward. Okay, I don't know. I'm out. There's a ward on Night Stalker, so let's call it a warding smoke or something. It is nighttime. And yeah, they're gonna get another ward, so 2 kind of deep wards for them. Mirage is over here. They might get close here, and they're actually going on the mid lane. They're going to drop the coil onto the Lina. The stun is going to be there, though. The TP out and not going to be successful, and that's going to be a kill on the Lina, while her team, Mirage, they're just running in the enemy jungle, and now they're going to show themselves 5. He has a DD. He doesn't have that Omni Slash, but he's rather quick, Mirage. Going to fly himself to the high ground, going to go for the TP out. I don't believe they're going to be able to stop it. No, Eskil trying to go for the stun from the low ground, but that is not happening.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So our Nyx, not going for any big items just yet. He has an arcane boots. I'm not sure if the build right now is to try to go for the Midas. Maybe the quick blink is something that you often see just after the arcanes. But so far, it doesn't feel like he was able to do, I don't know if to say enough. But all the Vendettas were pretty unsuccessful. They couldn't really find the opening. They did get the kill on the TA mid, which was very good for them. But other than that, very quiet. The rock is going to be available again in about 10 seconds. So that definitely should open up the map a little bit for them. I am just a heads up, like I'm insane. That was Master Madness. I was like, what am I? Yeah, I got super confused. But I'm gonna keep clicking on the heroes on top because I'm very not used to that not working. And that's it. That was my apology. Next 10 minutes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Manche with a good move on the mid lane. Looks like GG well played Lamaya. He's going to be able to get that tier 1 tower pretty much uncontested. And on the other side, they're going to find a little dancing dragon just to sweeten that tier 1 tower a little bit. Offlane is going to be the one grabbing that kill. So a kill and the tier 1 tower mid. Pretty good trade. 5 going to go for the TP out. Nothing to stop him really. And actually, the offlane puck. 14 minutes in, he's gonna grab his blink dagger now, brown boots blink dagger, and a wand, or stick rather. Wand. Yeah, I'm losing it today a little bit, I think. Slash strike, working on this tower. They do have a stun. They have a lot of backup here. So 4p5, they need to be careful, and this might be a great fight for Comanche if 4p5 decides to take it. They have the golems ready. They have the Sven. God Strength is available as well. And looks like the decision for 4p5 is to completely back out. The other thing that is nice about Sven this game is just even the Omnistash. Just having that Warcry is so good against what they have, especially with their 2 cores being very physical damage oriented. Oh, offlane, he might find a little Crystal Maiden over here. Dancing, he is so squishy. The Impale is going to connect on him. He's not dead quite. Night Stalker is here though, and he's going to make sure that the Crystal Maiden is not going to be able to walk home. And this is their strength. I think this is the greatest time for Comanche. Their Sven is in a great position. He's going to go for an SNY. I believe he has the Sunge on the courier. And with all their spells, the nighttime is about to expire, but they do have the darkness available from Mirage. So he can definitely activate that if he wants to. The silence on this starter, the stun is going to be there as well. Nighttime is going to be activated now, and this should be an easy kill on the starter, and probably a tier 2 tower as well. 4p5, not really around here to actually defend this one. They even have a Cardi, and Cardis are OP now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
They're backing. They got a lot. 4p5, pushing a little bit of the tier 2. Sadly for Comanche, they don't have the greatest Roche lineup. I think maybe if they had a bit of a better lineup, they could have gone for it. But with no God Strength, I think it takes forever. So probably not the case. And it's Blink Dagger completed. He's going for this solo play here though. Sven is super tanky. Nyx he can maybe go for, but it feels like it's a very high risk, low reward kind of play. Lock, hiding in the trees. So 5, he has his Yasha completed. He's going to go for the Manta, not something too surprising considering the silence and everything. Even the ability to just maybe dodge 5. He's going to go for the TP out. They're going to drop the rock on him. The Roche is going to die in the meantime. 5, he's very tanky. The healing ward is still there, keeping him alive for the meantime. I don't know if they're going to be able to go for it. Oh, the coil is going to be on 3 heroes. Where's the follow-up though? They did not go for it. They decided to drop the coil, try to maybe save 5 over there, and just back off immediately. A little bit unfortunate. This might mean that they're going to be able to grab this tier 2 tower without much play coming from 4p5. The Rock is farming, guys. Just running around in the jungle, getting some creeps to himself. Tier 2 tower is going to drop eventually. I mean, they have the Aegis, but they don't have 5 over here. I still can't click on anybody. It's a nightmare. Okay, so we have the... I don't know why this is not working. I'm getting like super tilted. So Slash, he has his Desolator, the Blink Dagger. It's on quick buy. It's going to take some time before he's able to purchase it. Not very fast by any means, but he's actually not that far behind considering that he didn't have the greatest start in lane. Comanche, they're 3k up at the moment. Mainly the Lina and the Sven. The Lina... Bloodstone is completed, no additional charges just yet. She's gonna go back to the Yules too. So having some setup, multiple TVs coming in, they're gonna get the stun on Alina. That's gonna be great for them. You know, you purchase your Bloodstone and then you lose some charges. That's usually how. No, we got deny. still gonna lose the charges, but I think he is pretty happy with that. Top net worth on the side of Comanche, gonna get the deny, and they're even gonna get the courier. Just observers and some sentries, nothing too crucial on that, but still not that pleasant. And 4p5, they're gonna try and turn this one into a tier 2 tower push. Lina is already back up. With Comanche, Lina is waiting in base in case they start pushing into the high ground, the rest of the team. Moving into the mid lane, but just a Sven here, he has God Strength if he wants to commit it. But 4p5, they're already backing out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They have Blink Dagger on the starter now too, and the TA is going to pick up hers. So this is also a great point in the game for the 4p5 side. Lots of mobility. It's going to be very difficult to try to kite them and try to take this fight the way they want to. I mean, the Sven, he doesn't have any mobility items just yet. And he's actually going to go for the BKB next. So he's not even going to build into a Blink Dagger or something similar. Counting on his team to be able to get the initiation for him. Counting on that rock to drop on as many heroes as possible, and then he can run it in with a follow-up. But I feel like you also just like having that Blink Dagger. Puts you in a position where you don't have to rely on your team to get the perfect initiation. If you see the opportunity, you're able to jump in as well. I don't know, maybe he's gonna go back, maybe he feels like BKB is just way too important to give up on. Oh, bottom lane, they tried to get the jump onto the Lina, not gonna be successful. It's building into a use of his own to be back to base now. See if we have any new items that I missed. The Manta should be completed soon for 5 on the other side. I didn't mention, but Mirage is going to be building up toward the Aghanim Scepter, so wanting to provide that extra vision for his team. I think the really nice part here is that first, the Nexus Assassin initiations, it's going to give them quite a lot, and also it's very scary. Like with around 3 initiators on the side of 4p5, just having that extra vision from the Night Stalker is going to put them in a great place. Just to see that initiation coming in. Talking about initiations coming, there's going to be one on the mid lane. They're going to find Mirage. He's supposed to provide the vision, but he is going to get caught now. B5 going into aggressive. They really want this Sven. I think they scouted him for a couple of seconds thanks to that Observer Ward. But Sven, he knows. They were way too close there to actually stick around for him. Slaughter? Just gonna jump in. It's just a scaring tactics. You know, you jump in, you crush. You make sure that the enemy team knows that you're ready to fight.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And Comanche even gonna be able to grab that tier 1 tower in the bottom lane in the meantime. So not giving up too much. GG well played, Lanaya. Gonna go for the Shiva's Guard. Every time I see a Shiva's, I get tilted by thinking about my quests that I cannot get. The Shiva's Guard quest, every time I get like some hero that can do that quest, I get like a horrible game and I lose after 2 hours. It was just a personal story for a moment. Manche, they're smoked up. So far they used it a little bit just to put in some wards. They're not gonna find anyone in the Radiant jungle though. And on the other side, 4p5 doing the same thing, going for the smoke. They should realize that Comanche are around their tier 2 towers. They're a bit split up. This could be a little bit dangerous. Let's go running forward. They're going to get a glimpse of Comanche, but they need a bit more to find the initiation. The sentry is going to get dropped, so they know that offlane is running around here. Oh, the Unseen Dragon, the little Crystal Maiden. It's happening again. Just nothing he can do. It's really hard playing Crystal Maiden in a game like this. It's actually all about positioning. Like if you were out of position for 2 seconds, then you're basically dead. The other thing though, a lot of damage on the top tier 2 tower. It is going to TP back to base to refill up and maybe join this fight. But this is so scary. They have so much initiation, but I don't think they know where this Warlock is. And if they don't know where he is, it's just so terrifying trying to initiate into it. Like, they can go in. Oh, that is the use. They had the vision. The stun is going to beat it. The Slaughter is going to get destroyed on the backline. They are going to go for the coil. Coil onto 2 heroes, 5 in the middle of everything. He's taking a lot of physical damage, though he needs to be a little bit careful. Slash like jumping in now, but he's going to get controlled as well and destroyed. Lina is going to die at the end. It's a 1-for-2 trade so far. Mirage, though, manning up. Dancing Dragon, he's going for it. But Mirage, he's so quick. Dancing, not going to get anything. And they still have to go up. Sven is also pretty much at full HP. They can maybe even threaten the high ground here. 5, let's go for the TP out. He is going to be okay and back to base. They're not going to try to threaten anything. I guess maybe assuming that TA is going to have her buyback. Just, oh, Slaughter. I heard a crush. Warlock is going to get out. Not close enough for the use. So Roche, it might be up in around 30 seconds. Oh, I don't need to calculate. I can actually look at this thing now, which is pretty fancy. Nice kill. Just going ham on the Mirage illusion here. This is one tanky illusion. Did not expect such a tanky illusion. There's quite a lead now for the side of Comanche. It started off looking very close. I mean, looking at the graphs, yeah, it was very close for quite some time. 4K lead now for them. Experience lead, pretty much exactly the same. Unfortunately, the Lina, she still has farm, not quite catching up to Sven. Oh, that was a fast Roche. The Mirage illusions, they are gonna scout this. This dying so fast though. Rock is not available for 50 seconds. This is gonna be a hard fight to fight, and Sven, he's just gonna run into the pit. 5 is gonna spin, he's gonna be okay for the meantime. Slash like getting the blink out. 5 though, taking so much damage on the backline. They're gonna get a coil into 2 heroes, but where's the follow-up? Sven is just gonna walk in, he's gonna get the Aegis, and they even got the Roche kill. Bit of a messy fight there. Like, Etta went to the backlines. He went in with the coil on 2 heroes. I mean, Sven was just BKBing, hitting Roche. He was like, guys, it's fine. I'm just doing my thing here. Like, I'm gonna get the Aegis and everything's gonna be great. And 45, they looked a little bit lost in that fight. I don't think they also expected the Roche to die so fast. With Emp on it and God Strength, oh, Puck might be in a little bit of trouble. He has to use though, and he's gonna use it on the Nyx and just blink away. Warlock going back for the Midas. 27 minutes in. Bottom lane, they're gonna get a jump. Nighttime is gonna get used off lane. Gonna use the Carapace. Eta gonna dodge that stun, but SQ is in a lot of trouble. The follow-up course is gonna be there, and they are gonna find 1 kill. Mirage should go down here as well with the amp damage and Slash Strike right on top of him. 45 gonna grab themselves 2 nice kills over here. A little bit of a consolation prize, considering that they lost the Aegis the way they did. I think that was a pretty painful moment for the team. We do have cheese as well, something that I didn't mention, so that's going to be on the Lina. She can purchase her Shivas as well. So just being a tiny bit more tanky against all that minus armor. And she's sitting on 1700 HP. Shiva's guard is going to add some armor to her. And it's going to get quite difficult to actually get the kill on her.
I'll take that as tribute.
Then on the other side, Blink Dagger is online. He's going for the crit now. I assume that's going to be a Bloodthorn at some point. Even though I've seen some Daedaluses. Is that a word? Anyways, Sven's going for Daedalus still, even though after the change. But I think that the Bloodthorn is a little bit more common. Not by a lot, but it's something that still can happen. And sorry guys, I'm not used to not having to look at like stream and stuff, so I'm just making sure every now and then that everything's okay. Let's look at some other items that we might have. So BKB for the TA, Diffusal Blade for the Jug. Not a huge surprise, it's just something that having the ability to purge off Warcry if you're trying to go on someone is going to be very crucial. He relies heavily on the physical damage. Blade Fury doesn't do that much this late into the game, so knowing that you're going to be able to purge off that extra armor can at least guarantee that he can like maybe kill a hero, I think. It's still so scary. That's the power of the Warlock. It's a support that basically provides you with an RP, and he doesn't need farm. He just needs to stand in the back. He has the cast range. He has pretty much everything that he needs. And Comanche, they're gonna grab that tier 2 tower thanks to that. They do still have that Aegis for quite some time. They're gonna jump on the high ground. TA in a lot of trouble. The stun is gonna connect onto 2. Follow-up is a bit dangerous. The spotter is gonna drop. They're gonna do Lagoon on him now. TA though, she's controlled under the Golem. They are gonna lose the next assassin. Sven still trying to do something on this high ground. A 1-for-1 for now. The Golem is dropped. Doing a lot of damage to the tower, and the upheaval is doing a little bit too much. Eta gonna get stunned up there, trying to finish up this tier 3 tower. 5 is gonna join in now. Sven completely out of mana. He's gonna get purged up, healed up, and looks like he is gonna be completely okay. They did quite a lot of damage for P5. Considering maybe finding someone here, but it does not look like that's gonna be the case. If they can find a Golem, he's doing his thing again, you know, farming up. I think Slashstrike is angry. He was like pinging that Golem. Overall, for P5, they were able to defend, but the net worth lead is it's starting to become really difficult for them. Sven still has that Aegis. It is gonna run out in 15 seconds. So that was the last push with at least with this round. But they were able to get quite a lot of damage. Down to 660 HP on that tier 3 tower. And also Mirage. He has that Aghanim Scepter. He can pick up a gem now if he wants to. And that's the most annoying part about playing against Night Stalker. Especially when you're ahead. Like, both their cores are pretty far ahead. When I say pretty, I mean quite a lot. So having that extra vision for them and being able to now probably run around and just deward everything that the Radiant side have. And the top lane, they're trying to set up. They're going to go on the TA. BKB is available. Not going to be able to use it just yet. Democave is going to be there. They're going to go in. He's actually going to BKB and start going on the aggressive side on Polina. Not getting the kill. Slashstrike, he might be in a little bit of trouble. He's going to blink. He really wants to get that next. He might pay with his life for it. So I feel like that was a little bit dangerous. The Impale's going to connect on him. And the TA, she's going to go down. Laguna not quite finishing off the starter. It's going to be a 1-for-1 5 going from TP out. He's almost dying. The crits. And unfortunately, it's maybe getting out. I can click on him. Blink to the trees. No, Sven is gonna find him, and that's even gonna be a gem drop. Not the greatest fight for the 4P5 side. Comanche just, they're at their prime. You know, this Sven, oh my god, it was just a Crystallis. I thought that maybe he had like a, I don't know, the Bloodthorn completed a Daedalus or something. He was bidding for 1200 over there. I think it was 1,000 and something, but it was somewhere around there, which was crazy. Like 5, he was okay. I'm just gonna TP out, and then oh shit, this dude is doing so much damage to me. Like, what's gonna happen with that? And I don't know. It felt like a bit of a misplay from the 4P5 side, or at least Stash. It looks like he wanted that kill in the Nyx so much that he like tunneled vision super hard, and it puts them in a very awkward position because their heroes, I mean, I talked about the starter during the draft. Yes, he wants to run in and crush, but he's overall a 4-position starter. He's rather squishy. He can't really just stand his ground and fight it out. He needs to like weave in and out. Otherwise, he's just going to get destroyed, which almost happened. And without that control, they're just in a losing fight, basically. Wonder if it's going for an Aghanim. Is that a thing? He picked up the travels, level 17, so that 420 dream is not yet alive. I really feel like Ags maybe is going to be the thing that's going to help them, because for 4P5, if they want to win a team fight now that Comanche are so far ahead, they need to kite them somehow, and this is the point where it gets really difficult. the BKB on the Sven, Lina, that is naturally very, very fast and quite mobile.
I'll take that as
And
tribute.
even Night Stalker, he's super fast. Next, he has a dagger. The Warlock is just staying super far back in most team fights. And I think only
Dire's top
Aghanim's on the
tower
puck
is under
is
attack.
maybe going to be the thing. Maybe an Abyssal for 5. Is he going for that? I think he's going for Scotty, actually. Yeah, it is going to be the Scotty. I get it. I really feel like they need some sort of like hex, maybe, just because the Sven's BKB is going down. It's down to 6 seconds now. So at least they know that next time it's going to be down to 5, and then it gets easier from there, I want to say. But some disables are for sure going to be something that 4P5 need. And on the other side, I feel that Comanche are just exactly where they want to be. Their Lina is quite farmed. Actually going for the AC next. So more and more armor is coming for their side. And she's a force to be reckoned with right now. It doesn't feel like they can burst her with anything they have unless they get like, I don't know, stun lock on her with Crystal Maiden ultimate, assuming that somehow with 5 heroes that can interrupt channeled spells, she's going to be able to actually get an ultimate. Very unlikely. And it feels like they're... It's funny to say because I look at their lineup and I'm like, this is a very good late game lineup. Jug, TA with Slardar, it scales very well. But it feels like it's still falling off right now. And it's just item builds that the side of Comanche decided to go for, and all these disables. Even if they get a really good initiation, like they jump in with the puck, they get like a 3-man, 4-man, 5-man coil. You know, that can happen. I don't know if their follow-up is enough to burst one of the important heroes. And even if they try to, there's a 7, and he can follow up on that. There's a Warlock standing somewhere on the back lines that you need to worry about him dropping the ultimate on your face. And also the Lina, which is slowly, not slowly anymore. She even has a DD now, you know? And she went for the attack range. I think most people go for it now. She's just turning into a very terrifying right clicker, and they're gonna run straight into the rush, but 4P5 not in the area. They are making a move towards here as well, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to actually make it here on time. GG Wobble and Iaska is jumping in. He's actually taking so much damage. He looks like he's just about to die. He's gonna get Laguna's in the face. Gonna get the kill on the Night Stalker, so a 1-for-1 trade. BKB used by the Sven too at that fight. But that's ages for Comanche, and that's what they wanted. Losing the Night Stalker, fine. They're gonna wait 35 seconds, and they're gonna be able to maybe go high ground if that's their plan. Maybe try and get some sort of kill anywhere, and then try to go for it. Where's the cheese? I'm trying to find the cheese. Oh, Sven has the cheese. Okay. Aegis on Lina and cheese on the Sven. I like it more just because of the God string. So you have the cheese and
This'll
you're
come in
basically
handy.
having great fun. And this TA, she's been having a rough game. They're staying semi-close, at least to the Lina. But the Sven just catapulted so far ahead, and they're just gonna take the tower. GDXN committing that God Strength now. He's gonna get used up in the air. TP in is coming. 5 is gonna spin his way to victory so far. But GPXN, he's looking at the objectives. They're gonna get 1 Rax. They should get the other one. Maybe they're gonna go for the coil onto 2 heroes, and now the rocket's gonna get dropped though. 5 and a lot of double the cleave damage. Not gonna survive anything out of that, and dancing, he's just running away from the upheaval. The entire lane of Rax is gonna get dropped here on the other side of the fight. Last strike, I don't know what he's doing so far away from home. He's gonna get silenced up, he's gonna get the blink away, and they might even keep pursuing him. They know exactly where he is. Oh, force staff to the high ground. The stun impaled the blind one, but a short blink from the Sven. TA still blinking away. BKB is not available. The mana is just being burnt and burnt away. Refraction not available. They're still chasing her for TA. I guess this is space created. That's something. I think this is where you go for the space created. But losing both their cores there, it just feels like Jog, he can't do anything in these fights. And it's pretty much exactly what I was talking about before. Like, they get the jump in, they get a pretty decent coil on 2 heroes, 2 of the cores, I believe that was. And then Jug goes in and then he dies. Because even if he spins, there's going to be a chaotic offering. There's going to be a Sven follow-up. And right now, the Sven is terrifying. The Bloodstone is up. Cheese in his backpack. He doesn't even care about it that much. And I really don't know how they fight into this. That was some angry clicks. It's gonna keep happening. I'm never gonna get over it. I'm gonna try to fix it before the last game. So the AC is available. Crit is gonna be the next pickup for the Lina too. So they just hit so hard. And for P5, they don't have enough defensive tools for it. Eta is gonna jump in, they're gonna get the sounds on the Sven, but they're just ignoring them. Skill jumping in as well, trying to kite them, trying to do as much damage as they possibly can. 5 with the spins. I mean, this is the game of kites, basically. They're trying everything. They have now BKB on the Sven. He's just gonna focus down the racks again. They just can't run into these heroes. They're gonna see 5 over there. Foil is gonna run out. Eta is gonna maybe find himself a Warlock. And he's going for the TP out now. That was too much. He believed. And if they can find more. Ooh, they saw offering for a second. Eskil, can he find that stun on him? He's stuck in the trees. The TP is available in 3 seconds. Eskil, he does not know he's here. And off lane. He's going to be well on his way home. Gem Aghanims. Vlad is now up for Mirage too. I mean, it's so much armor on Comanche side. Lina is sitting at 36 armor. That's without the Night Stalker around. Add some nice little Vlad's aura to death. And all you know, that's what, 40? I believe we got to 40, right? I can't count these hours. I'm very sorry. Yeah, 40. And that's, what's the max? Because that's 20. So that's 60 armor with Warcry up. Okay, there is some action, so we're gonna think about it in a second. We're gonna see the next step. Both are actually going for the TPs out, so it's just poor little Dancing Dragon. He's gonna try to go for the TP out. They see him though. This is a little bit of a space created moment. You have to believe when you're playing these squishy supports that at least you're creating space. You know, that's something too. But yeah, I need to talk about this armor. So 60 armor. I'm sure there's a max. I don't remember what it is, but I'm 100% sure that is it 50 something? I feel like it's 50 something. I wish these are the moments where I wish I was purged, you know, that I studied math, but I can't get my head around like thinking how much every hit and stuff like that. It's too much for me right now. And this is an 18k gold lead. Oh, Mr. Slaughter gonna get stunned up. Doesn't look like he's gonna be able to get out of this one. He has a buyback. He's gonna use it immediately. CA taking a lot of damage from this Lina. The crits are just doing way too much. 5 jumping into the fray. They are gonna get a stun onto 2 heroes, but the follow-up, the Warlock is gonna be there. The coil is gonna be onto 4 heroes. But they just can't do anything from there. Slashback trying to get it. He's gonna be blinking out the Crystal Maiden, trying to make it happen. She is gonna get stunned up though. 5, they're gonna lose him. They're gonna lose Slaughter. No buybacks on the both of them, and Lina, she's looking into more. Slash strike is gonna get the blink out. The damage though, the range is just way too much for them. And Lina, she's gonna find another kill. She's gonna find the ultra kill. It's not gonna give him the rampage, but it's gonna be GG well played coming out from 4v5. I think this was extremely well played by Comanche. It looked a little bit shaky at some point, but then they played their game. They were ready. They went in for the 5 bans, and I think that Roche fight where Sven just walked in and walked away with the Aegis was a tiny bit painful to watch. But that is it. That's going to be our first game. So the next game is going to be Comanche versus whoever won, and I don't know who that is. But I believe we're going to have the source jumping in here, doing all the production value. You're back. I was wondering for a second if ditched or something.
Maybe. Still around, so still waiting to find out how much we'll be playing until those who weren't anxious or wasn't quite connected with esports a while ago, just a bit faster than I so. One game, and it went 39-16. What I would assume is probably a clear victory. In that last game, though, what do you really think the defining moment was? Was it that Roche or Sven just kind of walked in, played
I
their
think it
best?
was. It was just they were kind of close to each other, and then suddenly that happened. Like they were in the Roche pit, then they were like, "Oh, there's a Sven here. Okay, we're gonna spin away. We're gonna I don't know, try to reset the fight." And then Sven just walks into the amped Roche, kills it, gets the Aegis, walks away, and I'm like, what just happened? Like it looked so casual, and I think it pretty much went downhill from there.
There's also something about the fight up in top where TA overcommitted to get the Nyx and then just dragged Puck to her death, and it's like that was an example of, okay, maybe if you'd gotten the Nyx, maybe it might have been worth it, but that's
I don't think it was though. I think it was one of those plays where if he looks at the replay now and he's like, "Oh my god, I'm so stupid." That's how I feel. Like I'm not trying to judge or anything. Like I know him, I like him, everything's fine. But like it's one of those plays where at the moment you're like, "I want to get that kill." He's like almost dead, and then you realize that you just super overcommitted for like an off lane Nyx.
all right. So do not know what the state of the other game is. Um, all right, so I'm going to put us to a timer, unless you just want to keep talking about the game and about
I don't think anyone want to listen to me. I have to say, no, no, come on, just messing with myself. I'm actually like thinking super badly about wanting to get a drink. That's like my dream at the moment.
All right, so I'm gonna take us. Unfortunately, we don't have any music to play
Who
for
are
this
we
game.
waiting for? Who
We
are
are
we waiting for?
waiting for EPG versus the Lost Boys. I don't know the state of that game.
Okay, I'm gonna try to find out.
Well, in the meantime, we will be back momentarily, guys. Don't go anywhere. All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Blood in the Streets qualifiers, brought to you by First Blood, Antline Audio, and FYM Hot Sauce. I'm the source. Casting for you is Panda Cast, and we are going to be getting into our next game. As you guys have seen on the graphic, we've changed things around. It's going to be M19 versus Penta. We're going to take a look at the other side of the tournament. We should be getting into game momentarily, and I'm going to nix my little timer as I'll just leave it up. That's fine.
It's very fancy production value. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're working through the shenanigans of production value, guys. Thank you for bearing with us. Thank you for dealing with the transition change we had in the middle of that last game, where you don't know this, Panda, but the stream went down.
Oh, was it? I saw you disconnecting.
Yeah,
I was like,
I
"I'm
disconnected to
disconnected."
reset a bunch of the settings and make everybody's lives easier. I took off some effects that we had going, but we are into the draft. So I will hand things
Are
over.
you really throwing me into a draft with no bans?
I mean, okay, fine. We'll leave it be.
No, it's fine. It's
I'll
fine.
keep jibber jabbering a little bit.
No, I was now because we changed games, so I went on to check a little bit about the teams. I actually know the Funnick team just because they were under a different name, and oh god, it's not official names again. This is a disaster. Trying to
No, it is not official names, but
Yeah, I think it only works when it's ticketed, and then you get the official names.
yeah, unfortunate. But we do know Penta will be on Dire, M19 will be on Radiant, so from there we can make our lives slightly easier. For those of you guys who are just joining us, this is the qualifier for Blood in the Streets. The top two teams will be qualifying. We'll be playing the final round. So we'll be doing that for seeding purposes, and then, once we get into the main event starting on Monday, things will get interesting.
Hey, things are interesting now. Don't be like that.
10 seconds remaining.
That's true. The power is Fen. The power is Fen walking into Roche Pit.
I'm just flaming you. I'm sorry. I can't help it.
I'm the host. I'm here to be flamed. Like when we get into the main event, everyone's gonna get to flame me like you wouldn't believe. Like the American host is gonna get flamed. It's gonna be great.
I like it.
Right, so
I'm up for that.
Let's slide over into the draft.
Yeah, we have a draft. Penta, from what I've got to see. I mean, again, these teams, you don't quite see a lot of their drafts, especially when Epicenter is going on and everything. So you just don't get to see these teams play that often, but they do pick up the crop quite a lot. M19 are going to go similar to a draft we've seen the last game. It's going to be the Night Stalker first pick again, and the Lina second. Crystal Maiden first pick for the Penta side. So kind of a common opening. I think the Quap is maybe the odd queen out. Is that a phrase? I think that's a phrase. This is where my crappy English is coming into play when I'm trying to go with like fancy phrases and everything. And again, everything goes to shit. But
English
we're doing
metaphors
it.
are never a good idea. Like as someone who's in the process of studying a couple of other languages, like I'm learning how much English is just not a well put together language.
I think it's just very different. Like, the other day, I'm from Israel, and I was trying to explain a Hebrew phrase in English, and it sounded so bad. I was like, "Oh my God, how can I even use these words and think that they make sense at the end?" But I think it's all languages that are super weird.
Yeah, I don't know. My Hebrew's not very good, so I'd have to think about how.
You know Hebrew?
A little bit, because my mother is Jewish, so
reserve time.
That's really fancy.
De facto Jewish, so I know some of my prayers and things for the holidays, but
I don't even know that. I'm not a good Jew either. I'm probably the worst. If you take I usually work on holidays, so yeah, awful example. But we went like way to the side about my weird phrases. I'm gonna throw in a couple of like weird Hebrew catchphrases. I'm sure that's gonna work.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
I'm gonna try to like direct translate them, and it's gonna sound like I am actually incapable of speaking. Lycan ban. Okay, that's kind of cool actually. Like, I'm looking at the draft. I think the troll is very expected. It's another hero that they really like picking, and also just an annoying hero to play with. It kind of plays the role of
10
Lifestealer
seconds
that we
remaining.
saw banned last game, and the Razor of a hero that can pretty much deal with every
5
offlaner.
seconds remaining.
So rather take that one out of the game. It's also kind of nice with the Quap.
Reserve time.
At some point, usually she becomes quite a right clicker, and with the addition of
Admiral
the Troll
Conker.
Ultimate. Ooh, Kunkka! I forgot about him.
Radiant
I
team
was
pick.
really excited to see him played so much in Epicenter, and I saw him in like quite often. He started being picked. These players, they're not me. I played Kunkka the other day. He was my daily hero, and
10 seconds
I was like,
remaining.
okay, I'm pretty bad at hitting my spells, even though they made it easier.
5 seconds
And I was like,
remaining.
you know what? That's kind of cool. I'm gonna get a road of Aegis. It worked out really
Reserve
nicely. I
time.
think that should be an item, you know? Who needs X when you can just road of Aegis them, have a guaranteed torrent, boat, all that fun stuff, but probably not gonna happen. Just a bit similar to the draft that there was last game. The King of Crystal Maiden, last time it was a slaughter, but serves the same purpose. Last game, I feel like it was maybe underused to some extent. But here you can have the Crystal Media Kunkka. So again, you have the setup a very easy early game. Just because before you have a
Berserker.
few points up in the X,
Dire
then
team pick.
it's really hard to actually get off. And okay, something I really hate about the matchup that just happened. First, Disruptor, he's a great hero against Quap. You have Glimpse and Static Storm, and that's great. And then you play against the Kunkka. And you're like, you know
10
what? I'm
seconds
gonna glimpse
remaining.
back that Quap. And then Kunkka's like, you know what? I'm gonna X my Quap.
5
And
seconds
basically nothing
remaining.
happens, and Disruptor is really sad. So I'm hoping to see that happens.
Reserve time.
Maybe hoping for the Kunkka, feeling very sorry for Disruptor because it's just something so frustrating. Like Glimpse is such an amazing catch spell in X as well, but with Glimpse you have that advantage of if you have that vision, and you're probably gonna have it with the Night Stalker, then you can have the Glimpse back and take a hero completely out of position. And if Kunkka is fast enough, that should never work. So a little bit sad for Mr. Disruptor here. And
Radiant
not only
team
that,
pick.
they're gonna have a Jug too. So Glimpse back has been available, and he should also be okay. So I'm really liking how this Penta draft is shaping up. And I don't know how M19 are going to deal
10
with it.
seconds
They got the
remaining.
Disruptor for the catch to have something against the Quap. They also have the
5
Crippling Fear,
seconds remaining.
but I kind of assume that the Quap is going to go for an early Yules here, even maybe.
Reserve
I don't
time.
know if Lotus Orb is really the play. BKB, depending on what else they're going to try to pick up here. But I feel like it's not enough. I don't know how they're gonna fight it. And even if you think about it here, like Kunkka, their lineup, you wanna maybe get a good static storm. You have Alina, follow-up stun, and get some burst damage on these heroes, and that's more burst damage. But
Dire
also,
team ban.
you always have to remember that run buff. Um, it's something that, like, when you play with Kunkka and when you play against Kunkka, you kind of feel it, but I don't think you ever feel how strong that is, especially in team fights. I
10
think now with the
seconds
Shaker,
remaining.
maybe it's going to be a little bit better because their burst is so amazing.
5
If they get
seconds
a pretty
remaining.
good jump on like 2 or 3 heroes with Echo, Disruptor, and everything, I don't know if Rum
Reserve
is gonna
time.
have enough time to make a huge difference in team fights. But it definitely depends on how, if, and when they get the jump on Penta. The other thing that scares me a little bit about what they have right now is that their lanes are they're pretty okay. But CM Jug Kunkka is a terrifying lane, even if it's going to be a dual lane. Like, even if they're going to run Night Stalker, I don't know if this Shaker is going to be 4, but even if they run like Night Stalker +1, Shaker +1, whatever that might be, it's still a very terrifying lane. If you have Frostbite, Spin, and Torrent on top of that, I think that kills like
Radiant team
almost
ban.
any hero. Even Night Stalker with all his armor is
Radiant
not
team
going to
pick.
have a lot of fun in that. And the last ban is going to be a tide from M19 Night Stalker. Nyx is going to be banned out by Penta. He's just very good against all of this, like the Crystal Maiden, the Kinka.
10
They don't have
seconds
a lot of
remaining.
solutions for a hero that has built-in magic immunity. So I
5
really like this last
seconds
ban.
remaining.
And M19, I mean, what other options do they really have here?
Reserve time.
I feel like they need something that scales very well or is really good early game. thing is that something like an Ursa, I think, is gonna get mega kited. I think that's gonna be really difficult to play with X, with Crystal Maiden and all that. So maybe that's not the hero. And if you're looking into the late game, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure how they want to play it, because if they want to focus on the mid game, then I keep going back to the Ursa, even though I'm not like 100% sure that's really what you want to do. I mean, they can't go for something like a Razor and just tank up, sap that damage from the Juggernaut, hope that that's going to be okay. But it feels like this is a really difficult pick for them. Lone Druid. Okay, they're going to go for the
Dire team
bit of a more early game. I kind of like it, even though Bear is going to get super kited. I mean, the Bear is not an Ursa. He's a Bear too, but still going to be difficult.
10
Frostbite is
seconds
such low cooldown. But the Bear might just run them down.
5
So
seconds
I think that might be nice. And for Penta, they still have 18 seconds to work
Reserve
with.
time.
Assuming they're looking for an offlaner here, they can't go for Timber. No, it's not that good of
10
a Timber
seconds
game.
remaining.
I had dreams for a second. I'm a Timber fan.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, they're broody. Okay, that's actually such a smart pick. I know that sometimes you see like in pubs and stuff, you're like, oh, shaker, brood counter, but not really. Yes, it's really nice if you can get like a sick echo on a bunch of spiderlings and destroy the brood. But now, how the hell do m19 lane this one? That was such a smart pick. Like, I feel like their lanes are going to get destroyed. The lanes weren't that strong to begin with. Disruptor, not the greatest lane support. Shaker, kind of meh. Like, you know, he can roam around. He has a fissure. Everything's nice, but he doesn't give that much in lane. And yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with this brood. I think maybe
10
the goal
seconds
would be
remaining.
to ditch the off lane. Is it a shaker off lane?
5
Well, I don't
seconds
think so.
remaining.
But kind of ditch the off lane, realize that you're not gonna get anything out of it, and try to kill the brood as much as you possibly can to start with. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, because brood destroys disruptor. That's one as a lane support. Like, it's a lane support that actually can't do anything against the hero. Lone Druid, he's pretty squishy, especially before he gets to level 6 and he has the true form. So kind of difficult. I don't think Brood cares that much about the bear itself. The only hero they have with AoE is the Lina. I think they can try running the lanes differently. Put LTW on the Lone Druid on the mid lane, and run the Lina against the Brood wherever that might be. And that's like the best matchup-ish that they can get. I don't know if they want to sack the Lina that much. I think this is a really difficult decision for them. And we're gonna have a pause since they're not actually using their names. Then I have no idea who's playing what. I think all the names are like completely wrong. Yeah, this is like one of them is Funnick, and I'm not even gonna try to guess, because in the heat of the moment, there's absolutely no way that I'm gonna remember, which is kind of sad. But we're gonna have to deal with it. Let's see, Lena. She's not getting anything special, so I guess they're gonna go with standard lanes. Lots of regen on the Lone Druid. And there's just not an easy matchup that they can get with that Brood. That was such a smart pick. I think it's a Brood is a hero that you don't normally see, and you can get so blindsided by it. You can be like, oh my god, why did we not think? Oh my god, it's still. Oh, it's working. Oh guys, oh guys, this is a hype moment. All my hotkeys are working. I hope the camera is working on stream, because if it's not, it will be kind of sad. But all my hotkeys are working, and I can actually spectate the game properly. So very hype, very hype. I hope everyone is as hyped as me. But anyways, this is gonna be a disaster. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna jinx anything. I mean, this is Dota. Anyone can win. Everything can happen. We all know that, and we've seen this many, many times before. And I think especially when you're looking at very high tier games, like if two teams are completely even, or if you can even say that, but if we're kind of even when it comes to skill, then yeah, drafts they're gonna make a
30
huge difference.
seconds to
And
begin.
stuff like Brood, yes, it can mess up your draft completely and your game plan and everything. But you can still outplay the enemy team. Like if the brood gets huge, but they somehow destroy other lanes and they just snowball, yeah, they're gonna have a brood. It's gonna be annoying. He's gonna be pushing into their tower all the time. But if they can make stuff happen, other places, or maybe get enough ganks on him that he's gonna be scared,
The battle
I'm not ruling
begins.
them out. That's what I'm trying to say. Not saying anything. Spotlight is gonna get lifted up in the air, but he already picked up Bounty Rune, so he's gonna be okay. And Kunkka actually might be in a little bit of trouble. The body blocks are coming into play. Spotlight looking for that stun. He's gonna find it barely. I believe that was a max range. Another void is gonna come in, and Kunkka, I mean, he's pretty tanky. 4 armor on top of him. He's not gonna hit that torrent, and with the follow-up stun from the Lina, even leaving him that kill. So Spotlight might be pretty happy. Gonna grab himself a first blood. Kunkka just trying to be sneaky. In the bottom lane, it's only level 1 the Brood, so the disaster is not starting yet. I'm just gonna say disaster, but it doesn't mean anything, you know? Remember that. And actually the Shaker is gonna be the one here. So they did swap up the lanes, I think? Or was this intentional? I feel like this wasn't intentional, right? Right? I don't know. This is weird. I guess it works. He can go for PMS and he should be pretty okay here, at least until Brood is able to get a lot of spiders and everything going on. And Spotlight in the mid lane getting gone on here. The stun is going to connect only on one. The sidestep from the Kinka working out. And out of the tower, he is going to grab that kill. So 1-for-1. This mid lane a little bit bloody to start with. I want to try to go by the names, but as I said, not sure that's going to be completely working out for us. Bottom lane so far, Shaker's doing a pretty good job, sitting at 6 and 3, actually to 3 and 2 of the Brood, but she is gonna get a creep under the tower now. And it's not the power spike of the Brood. Usually when you get that level 4, then you have a lot of kill potential, especially after you stack up on those fighters. Kunkka, again, looking for something. So far the Lone Druid is just soloing in this lane, doing pretty okay. They do have a lane ward, so lane. They see everything that is happening over here, knowing if and when they actually want to go in on it. Oh, mid lane, Quap. Trying to bait it. He's not even gonna blink away. That was very smooth of him. Very cold. He was like standing there, guys. You can't kill me. I know it. You know it. Just give up. But they're trying to put a lot of pressure. The Kunkka is chilling over here as well. I believe he was scouted. I don't think he had a smoke or anything like that. So he should have been seen, and he's gonna run away to the other side now, realizing that the Lina can see him, and that's probably not where he wants to be. Bottom lane. I keep looking at this lane because I want to see what happens. You know, this is gonna get scary. He's going for a lot of points in Aftershock, so the matchup is pretty okay for him. And maybe that's the dream, you know? Maybe everything was planned, and it's gonna be great and amazing. And Brood is gonna have a sad life, which I won't feel that bad if that happens. You see a Brood, you just get automatically tilted. So last hit wise, middle lane, very even on both sides. A little bit of help for the both of them, mainly for the Lina. But Quappa is managing to get quite a lot of this lane, so this pressure is not affecting her that much. And with this rotation, the Kunkka and the Crystal Maiden level 2 on the both of them. Gonna go for the wraparound now. They are smoked up, so this time this war is not gonna scout anything. Night Stalker pretty far ahead. Oh, they're gonna see it. The smoke is gonna break, and Night Stalker, he's super tanky. I don't know if they kill him even. The Lina's gonna go in with a damage. JBZ, you're just a Crystal Maid, and they're gonna find a kill on him. But if they can find Spotlight, that would be amazing. Stick charges, keeping him alive for a little bit. The extra damage, not quite there. Night Stalker is going to finish off the kill, and 2 extra kills here in the mid lane. I said the mid lane is bloody. No one can say the lad. Addictive in the bottom lane, gonna do some damage. He doesn't have any detection though, so he can't really see the brood. He can't really put in the damage on him. And slowly but surely, the spiderlings are gonna start stacking up now. Oh, that damage. Was that? Yeah, that was level 3 and aftershock. They're gonna rotate in. They want to get the kill on this brood, and that is gonna be an easy one. Not really letting him snowball. I think this is definitely working out
Dire's bottom
better than I
tower is under
expected.
attack.
Especially when he gets to that level 10. We have some time before that happens, but extra 10 strength is going to be pretty darn amazing. And Nightfuck Shaker already has great stats gain. I think it's like 3.2 in strength. So he's a rather tanky hero. He's not even giving Mr. Brood over here the opportunity, and Ohio is actually going to walk into the Disruptor. That's a lot of damage. Another enchant, another Fissure, and he is gone again. He just came back to lane. Crystal Maiden, they're making a rotation. They're gonna lose the Quap mid too, and looks like they might even lose the Crystal Maiden here. Addictive, chasing forward, doesn't have a lot of mana, looking to Kunkka, considering what he actually wants to do here. But eventually, this fight is gonna be over. I still stand by my decision to save the Brood was a smart pick. I think putting up the Shaker against it was really clever, actually. Skitter, he needs to be careful. Nightsucker is running in now. There's Healing Ward available. LTW is going to man up on this one. Crippling Fear deployed on the Juggernaut. He's rather quick, though. Going to have Phase Boots up again in 2 seconds. Void, not enough mana for it. Skitter into the trees. He's going to be okay. Now Placemon is going to run forward. Doesn't have the ultimate available just yet. Savage Thrower going to push him back towards the tower. And he's taking so much damage from this Night Stalker. I guess Phase Boots are doing some really decent work on him. X-Back, the Kunkka is here as well. They're gonna hit the torrent on him, and that's gonna be a very dead Night Stalker and a bear on top of that. Tons of money. I believe Skitter got the kill on the bear.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, a little bit of teeters.
We always did run hot and cold.
Can't blame me. I'm happy though. I wanted some action game, and this is definitely happening. I really like this play from the Brood. Just going from behind, knowing that the Shaker is not gonna want to miss any last hits, so he's kind of forced to stand under the tower. He's not gonna miss anything. He has a really good attack and everything, but this gives the Brood the opportunity to start stacking up the Spider Army. There is Echo though. Just pointing that out. Something that he needs to be worried about. Oh, and they're gonna have the vision on him now. He is mega stuck, but he has that uninterrupted movements. Unfortunately, they are going to get some damage on him, so he's going to get caught. He doesn't know exactly where that sentry is, and he's actually chasing down the Disruptor. He should be able to get the kill. He is going to get it. The Echo Stun is available. Addictive, he's going to go for it, and little Spider in a lot of trouble. Top lane, the Crystal Maiden going to lose her life again. If they can get Skitter here, that's going to be great. He's actually going to turn for the Omni Slash. Blazemon is here now as well. LW might be in a lot of trouble. He's going to go for the TP out, and he is going to be okay. So he's going to be back home. Very bloody. It is echoed down. I don't think they were planning on fighting. Oh, Laguna, they have it. Are going for it. The blink away is going to be successful for Blazemon. I hope these are their names, by the way. I'm just like going with it with everyone that I feel like their name is readable. A little bit of an improvisation. Yeah. I'm just making excuses for now, you know? If I get flamed for like using very inappropriate names or saying like suddenly some of these is like something brewed in Russian. I hope it's not. Okay, so mid lane spotlight. What is he? Doesn't have anything yet. Okay, he's gonna queue up the Bloodstone now. Brood Mother is gonna build up towards an Orchid top lane. ILTW going for that Midas still. 8.5 minutes in. Meanwhile, Ohio has a little bit of a spider army. Not really an army. This is kind of difficult. Like, Addictive is just going on his spiders constantly. Not giving him the opportunity to get anything out of it. And with the 4th point in Aftershock, that's actually so much AoE damage. I take everything back, guys. I take everything back. He really wanted that last hit. Not gonna get it. Just wanted to get himself like some spiders, you know? He's just a brood mother. He needs his little baby. Oh, that root. And the rotation is coming in again. Looks like they want to get another kill on this brood mother. They are not happy with this pick. Oh, I think they scouted him for just a second. He's running into the trees. Another sentry is available if they want to use it now. And they know where he is. I mean, they're pinging right on top of him. I don't know if they want to expend so many sentries. This is the definition of space created.
Radiant's
The problem
middle
is
tower
that
is under attack.
you get a brood, you expect or at least hope to create a lot of space. I don't think that always you expect to destroy the lane, but you expect to do really well on
Dire's
your other
bottom
lanes.
tower
And
is under
Lina
attack.
is 1200 gold on top of that co-op, so mid lane does not go that well. They do have the jug, kind of an X factor that we haven't really seen come into play just yet. That I keep thinking that is a PA because of this Arcana
Dire's middle
profile
tower is under attack.
avatar. I don't know how to call it, but I hate it. It looks like a weird combination between like PA and Monkey King. A monkey PA, monkey PA. Yeah, I think that's how I feel about it.
This
Bling Dagger,
stings.
10
Radiant's top
minutes in,
tower is under
Addictive gonna
attack.
find himself some spiders. I mean, he's just eating spiders. And Ohio on the Brood. They do have the Kunkka over here as well. The Torrent is gonna connect, but do they have enough to actually get him? He's gonna go for the TP out. They're gonna go for the ultimate, and they are gonna get the kill on
Dire's
Addictive.
middle
That's a
tower is under attack.
killing spree.
Dire's
Pretty
structures are
nice addition.
fortified.
Only 300 gold. I think because the wow, God, something is really weird lately. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like something is
Dire's middle tower
very
has fallen.
odd and not right with
Radiant's
the amount
bottom
of
tower is
gold that
under
you get
attack.
for kills. Like I feel like sometimes it's way too much,
Radiant's
sometimes it's way too
structures are
little. Like
fortified.
there are games where I play supports and we're ultra
Invisible.
losing, and then suddenly I give like 400 gold to the
Radiant's
enemy team.
bottom tower has fallen.
I'm not sure about that. Mid lane, oh, the stun wasn't there. Spotlight believing him in himself. I mean, he went for the Laguna, I'm sure, because he thought the stun is going to connect and he thought he's going to be able to just burst the quap. But that was not the case. I also have a very angry puppy standing next to me right now. Wants a lot of attention. Definitely good. So we have the jug quap
Dire's middle
kind of
tower
catching
is
up. I
under
mean,
attack.
it's not as bad that Mr. Puppy here is dropping things. I apologize. Sorry, guys. I don't know why he's so angry. He got a lot of attention today. Okay, so Crystal Maiden, we have level 5. A little bit under level, but not a huge deal. Kunkka, on the other hand, is not even level 5. We're 12 minutes in. And that could make quite a difference. Like, if they get into team fight and just having that boat available, it's tons of damage. That run buff is also can affect like tremendously on team fights. And maybe if they can find a kill on the lone druid here,
Radiant's top
it's gonna be
tower
kind of
is
what they
under
need. But
attack.
LTW, he knows they can maybe go on the bear if they want to. Nope, he is gonna recall it back.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Depends aside, they're gonna work on this tier 1 tower. I think it's really good for them that they're able to just get it. Not much contest from the other side. They also got the tier 1 tower in the safe lane, while Brood is just hiding in the trees. If he
Radiant's
can
top
get
tower
that
is under
Orchid
attack.
up, he can definitely get some kills on Addictive, but issue is that he needs a spider army, and they're not giving him the opportunity to actually get that spider army. Meanwhile, his team running around the other side, sneaky war behind the tier 1 tower,
Dire's
just to see
bottom
if
tower
anyone is
is under
rotating in.
attack.
And they should know that there aren't a lot of heroes over here. Oh, they might go for a super dive. They're coming from behind. Jug is looking for a kill. They see the disruptor. Not overcommitting though. I think that was smart. I mean, the TP's in. They can
Dire's
definitely come. The
structures are
Lina has
fortified.
one Night Stalker.
Dire's
They're all
bottom
ready
tower
to
is
TP
under
in case
attack.
that's needed. And oh, someone is showing. That's gonna be the Quap. The fish is gonna be there. The follow up from the Earthshaker and the Echo Slam. And that was it. No chance of blinking out. Squap is not having the greatest time in this game. And on the other side, they're gonna find the Kunkka. That's gonna be a Laguna to the face. I'm not sure like what's their game plan,
Take that
because the
as a
Brood
signal.
plan
Dire's top tower
definitely failed. It didn't work out. He didn't get a lot from the lane. I mean, he is up there with the Quap, so it wasn't a complete disaster. He didn't get destroyed or anything, but he's not far ahead, and you want to be super far ahead on Brood. He's getting some space. He's getting some tower push. This is the point where it gets just annoying. Just pushing in your towers all the time. Not that much that you can do. I mean, they can bring heroes, but I don't know if they want to invest a lot of resources for that. And Kunkka is going to go for the boat. Going to get that nice little buff to stun on LTW on the backlines. But it doesn't look like the buff is going to be enough for him. Quap is going to run in. Kunkka, he's still left. They're going to turn on the Quap, though. Going to get silenced up. Quite tanky. The root is going to be there as well. Oh no, that fissure. Kunkka, he's still alive. Quap is going to be able to actually blink out, and they're going to get the kill on the Night Stalker. Crystal Maiden, she should get glimpsed back now if they want to. Yeah, the glimpse is going to be there, but Skitter is here as well, looking for a target for the Omni Slash. Going to be onto 2 heroes. They need a little bit more damage. The Healing Ward is there. Disruptor is just going to take it down before he goes. And a really good fight for Penta. I was just about to, like, try to go over the game plan and maybe, like, what's the goal, how they can make it happen. And the Rum buff. It was so little, like it didn't have like this huge effect or anything, but it was just like the tiny bit of HP that he needed to survive and let his team catch up. And if they can even catch LTW here, what is he's here? He's actually shrining up for the bear. Kunkka is gonna walk up. They're gonna see him now. He is gonna go to true form. I don't know if that's gonna be enough for him now though. The boat is gonna come in. Night Stalker walks straight into it. Lena's here as well. Sun only on 1 Crystal Maiden thinking about it, but now it sounds from Disruptor. Echoes can fall up. They really want to get this kill on the Quap, and she is locked in place. Units finish her off. Addictive. Trying to find anything more. Oh, the glimpse vision. They had it. He axed himself back. It was almost fancy. This is not happening. Meanwhile, Brood, I believe he got the tier 2 tower at some point. Yeah. Got the tier 2 tower. He keeps pressuring, farming the jungle a little bit. The Orchid is going to be available now. I feel like Penta got a little bit baited there. They're like, you know what, guys, let's walk uphill. Not seeing anything, having a shrine here. Yeah, the shrine was already used. I think they knew that. I think they saw like right at the end of the shrine. But just the possibility that they just TP in with that's what happened. They had a little bit of vision there, but not enough to like see the disruptor coming. Then the silence was there, and the shaker. His impact has been amazing this game. Kunkka, you want to get something? LTW is over here. Addictive here as well. They're chilling.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I see LTW. They're a bit split up though. The Jug is not even here, and I mean they don't know this, but m19 they have everyone around. Nighttime is gonna get popped. There's gonna be a very casual boat over here. On the other side though, it's gonna be the Quap going down again. This Quap is not having fun. I don't think he gained net worth in the last like. Oh my god, so long. Like the last time I looked at the net worth, he had 4K. I think that was like 6 minutes ago or something. Yeah, he's almost half of the Lena. Mr. Kunkka, this is not your home, Mr. Kunkka. They're looking. Oh my god, he's a mega juker. Shaker is gonna see him now. Ohio is here as well. I don't know if they want to go for this. This is super dangerous. 3 heroes around. Brood not gonna get locked in place. They do have JBZ over here as well. Glimpse back onto the Brood. They can turn this one onto the Disruptor if they want to, but I think they realize that there are way too many heroes for the M19 side. Night Stalker might be the sacrificial lamb. He is gonna get X back. Quap the silence is gonna run out now. Another boat is ready after that casual one. And Night Stalker is just gonna walk towards them to make sure that they're not trying to catch anyone more. I think that was the goal over there. But something that I haven't mentioned, Spotlight, he picked up that Bloodstone. He's already well on his way to the Yule Scepter. And sitting comfortably on 16 Bloodstone charges. So unlike the Pop, Selena is having a pretty fun game. Let's see if we, I believe the Orchid, yeah, the Orchid is now on the Brood. Our Juggernaut, he has the Mantis Spell, gonna go for the Diffusal as his next item. Quap fail use as well. There are gonna be like 10 million use this game. But not that much on him. He's actually gonna go onto the Disruptor. It's a little bit dangerous. The last nuke. Oh, they're gonna get the little spiders. The counter heal on the Disruptor, and now so many heroes. The Fish was gonna catch one addicted. Looking for more, trying to catch this Brood. They are gonna kill the Disruptor eventually. They are gonna get LTW actually. So I said actually like 10 times. So the top lane, Penta able to get that kill on the lone druid, so not that bad. Ending up for a 1-for-2 trade, I believe. Disruptor going down, and I think only Kuka died there at the end. This Brood, the thing that is sad about him is that Orchid is great, but you really need your spiders. And if you can't keep your spiders, then it makes everything a lot harder. Sneaky scan from the Radiant Skater. Oh, they used the Static Storm, but Skater, he's like stuck in a very weird place. TP out is going to be successful at the end, so he's going to be very healthy and back in his base. It's just Spider over here, getting some D. And I think the best thing about Penta and where they are right now is the fact that they have great vision. Just trying to not feed any more spiders. How many last hits does Striker have? 145. I wonder how many of those are spiders. I think quite a lot. Like at least 40, probably. He's just been hunting down spiders. Unfortunately for the bird. The lead is nothing. It's 500 for the Radiant side, which is pretty impressive. For the most of the game so far, it felt like m19 are definitely in control of everything that's happening, but it doesn't really show in gold lead. Sometimes you're like, yeah, it doesn't matter that much. But I think here it might be crucial, just because their heroes are gonna fall off harder, at least in my opinion. And I also thought the Brood is gonna destroy, which didn't happen. So don't believe me. That's basically what I'm trying to say. I guess they have a lean. Okay, I take it back now. You know what? I'm just taking it back. I'm not risking this. This is too high risk for me. So Penta, they're gonna go for a smoke. They're not gonna find anything. There's nobody here, but there are some spiders pushing in. Cardi is here too. Oh, that might be a little bit of damage to that tower. Not a lot of spiders, but they definitely need to come back and have some defense happening. Shaker's over here. It's a very yummy Echo Slam, if there was a hero over there. I don't know if Penta are gonna commit. They're actually looking for it. They're thinking about it. Another ward is dropped. A lot of spiders on the tower. This is very weird that they're giving away so much damage on that. Okay, Addictive is gonna jump in now. Skater, gonna get glimpsed back. He's actually gonna go for the Omni Splash. There is a use available. Skater running out the bolt. Not gonna hit. Quap is in now. The Sonic Waves are gonna get two almost at least. The Night Stalker is gonna go down as well. Well played is being called by Yufinka. He's very happy with what just happened, and they actually don't have buybacks. And Echo is such a huge part of their team fight. Static Storm is gonna get dropped. They're just trying to delay this, but I mean, Mr. Kitty, that is not a kitty. Kinda upset about Skitter, but he doesn't have the kitty. They're just gonna get free rocks 22 minutes in. What is happening? I mean, I was talking late game strategies, you know, and this happens like one good initiation, no buybacks. Melee ranks down. Don't think they care about the range that much. And Glance, if they can get this, that's gonna be pretty good. The stun is gonna be on Skitter. They need to maybe save him. I don't know if they want to commit for it. He's gonna be able to get the spin and run away. No mana left on the Disruptor, and that Glance is gonna be on cooldown. JBZ might get caught here. Ohio is getting ready as well. Silence is on everybody and stuns. The Professional Maiden looks like she is gonna go down. Echo Slam, not gonna stun anybody. He's gonna get a little bit of a boat buff for the Kunkka, and looks like he is gonna die as well. But they got the racks. I think this was the dream scenario for Penta. Everything looked kind of shaky. They couldn't really take really good team fights. They got a kill here and there, but it felt like m19 are snowballing out of control, and then suddenly that happens. And your big initiator is gone, so you're left to like just drop a Static Storm and hope that that's going to be enough. But there's not enough follow-up in that scenario. And yeah, and then you lose the racks. Oh, there's a gem on this Shaker. He's gonna get silenced up. Ohio doesn't look like he want to commit for it. There are so many heroes around here. They need a little bit of vision. They don't see him just yet. The Shaker's gonna run in now. Now they're gonna have vision. And with a Laguna, not gonna commit it. Just gonna get the kill onto the Spider. On the other side, they're gonna get a glimpse back straight into the Static Storm. Use is available. Quaff's gonna use it immediately, but that is so many heroes on him. And talking about no buybacks, he does not have one as well. The tier 1 tower definitely going to go down, probably the tier 2. On the other side, maybe Skitter's going to be able to get some sort of trade here and getting... Okay, he's not getting some sword. He is getting a tier 2 tower. And he has a TP, so he can go back and defend the high ground if necessary. Still 30 seconds on the clock. One for the Link is... He is very done with glimpses and silences. I think it's... I don't know if it's going to be enough for him. Very hard to judge because they have some ways of breaking Blinkins, but they're going to go on it. Top lane, there's so many creeps over there. So M19, they're just going to back off. They might get a bear here for their trouble. No, Savage Roar is going to be there. Another Torrent. Kill the bear. No, I'm sorry. Sorry, little bear. Yeah, the bear is going to die. So he's going to pick himself 300 easy gold. And it's still racks down. What about Roche? Okay. Come on. Are they listening to me? Can't be right. I said Roche and like ping, ping, ping. Yeah, that was very appropriate. We haven't seen anyone go for it yet. Jug, pretty good at it. They don't have like super good lineups. Jug is good. And Quap is kind of hitting hard at this point too. Is he going to go cooldown reduction or 90 gold per minute? I feel like he might even go 90. I don't know. I think 90 gold is fine. I think both are good. Smoke up. And this is a really hard initiation. They see the Jug illusions. They can trigger the darkness if they want. They're gonna see that there's nobody in the Roche pit. They are all around here. The smoke is gonna break now, and now they're gonna use that darkness, but Penta are already very gone. And the problem with getting that lane of racks that if M19 decides to stick around here, in case that Penta tries to go in for the Roche, this bottom lane is always going to push in. Very soon it's going to be in their base again, and when they see someone defending that, there might be an opportunity for Penta. I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't go for that shrine, just because this is the last option of M19 to contest Roche. So if they get that shrine, they can probably secure themselves the Roche, especially if they see someone defending the bottom lane. That may be a little bit dangerous. They're very lacking on the vision department right now. Like, they don't see anything. They're completely blind. And now that this wave is not pushing in anymore, they have no idea where the M19 side. Scan. I think he scans the Kunga, like right on the edge of the pit. But the TVs are coming, as mentioned. There is a shrine available, so they have an easy way to get here. It's just a lot of time wasted for M19. Both teams are scouting it out, but they do have the Quap. She is going to join into the fight. Now they're going to get the Disruptors straight out of the bat. That's a lot of the team fight gone. I don't know if it's enough for them to feel confident to just run in. There's still Shaker, there's still Lina, you know, they still have a team fight. Just getting the kill, definitely not bad. And this is what I hate about Aghanim's Disruptor. Night Stalker. I was thinking about Disruptor so much because I'm a support player and I felt really bad, but he just died now, but... so Ag's Night Stalker. When this happens, it's 30 minutes in. He doesn't have the Aghanims yet. He has his little fancy flying thingy, you know, Hunter of the Night flying. But other than that, he's tanky, but he can't do anything. He's still like 700 gold away from the Aghanims, and until that point, he's just like flying around trying to find wards. He can avoid and silence someone maybe like twice during the team fight. So that's why sometimes I like the utility, but I think that because they had such a great start in all lanes, basically, like mid lane was a disaster for Penta. And bottom lane was pretty much a disaster too. So I think maybe in another case, like if you're super far behind and you realize that you can't get the Aghanims, then you go for something else. But since it didn't happen, he's just stuck with components that do nothing. It's very unfortunate for him. And they have the bear. He has radiance on it, so he's able to keep this thing pushed out. That's actually a pretty nice solution that I did not think about before. So they're not that worried about the bottom lane. It does take eternity for this bear to get the creeps, but it's happening. Maybe we're gonna see some ratting action with Ironms on Lone Druid. Who did that? Was that Liquid? I think it was Liquid. I was watching that game where I'm almost sure it was Liquid with Aghanims on Lone Druid and just a bear constantly ratting your base, and just because of the damage type, then like in 4 hits he kills a Rex, and I just felt super bad in that game for the not Lone Druid team. That's it. That was Blink. What was that blink? Mr. Juggernaut is gonna get the Manta. It's not gonna matter. He doesn't have a buyback. That was super awkward. Blink back, Blazemon. The rest of the team are on the run. The little Crystal Maid, and again, I feel so bad. They are gonna get the X addictive. He is gonna get the catch. The Vision is gonna be there, and that's gonna be 2 heroes down. That was a crazy play. I'm not gonna get over that crazy blink. That was like, what? And you can, okay, I'm gonna start off saying I'm not flaming. This guy is so much better than me at playing Dota. And another disclaimer, it's really easy to sit here and judge because first I have all the information, like I can see everything, and it's very easy to point at someone and say, oh my god, that was such a bad play. But for my defense, they didn't have any vision. Like, this is their vision. They were sitting here. They didn't see anything, and he went like, boom, blink. I was insane. Okay, I'm done flaming. Okay. I got super... I felt so bad about it. And now they have the Aghanims. So, a very good team fight. Aghanims completed on the Night Stalker. Let's see what else you have. Shaker. Kind of falling off. I mean, it's not very surprising. It's still a Shaker, and they weren't really able to find anything for quite a long time. Talking about finding something, they may find a Quab over here. The use is going to be there. Echo Slam is available too. The stun #1 is going to connect the Fissures. Their Echo Slam, they're not going to use it just yet. They use up on the Quab, but stun right on time. Shaker. You know why? I said he didn't accomplish anything for a long time. And he's doing his thing. That was a pretty fancy one. You know, getting the stun immediately when the will end. But anyways, some other items. So we have a Glimmer Cape on our Disruptor. On Druid has basically nothing, but we do have that Radiance Mask of Madness on the Bear going up to an AC next. Lena ages 23 bucks on charges. BKB is going to be her next purchase. I mean, they have a lot of items. They have everything that they want. Skitter, he's trying to get Lincolns himself. He's saving up a buyback this time. Spotlight in the base. That Agonist. He just took so much damage, half his HP. He is going to use that healing ward. But their base is taking a lot of damage, and Crystal Maiden going to pause the game. Okay, so we can chill. We have a disconnect. This is like pause time or break time for Dota games, I guess. And this is kind of a scary high ground defense. Brood, he has a BKB, he has an Orchid, so he can like do things a little bit. The BKB is not completed on Spotlight yet. But he has the Yules, so silence is not gonna be a huge deal. Boat is gonna be up in 10 seconds. Crystal Maiden doesn't have that much. I don't know. It's just I feel like it's really hard for them to initiate. On the other side, you have a Shaker and a Disruptor, so you can get a Glimpse, you can get an Echo Slam. Like you have so many options to how to initiate. And put all that aside, you also have this Lena, which is incredibly farmed, standing on the high ground, hitting your tower, and a bear. You know, a bear is probably the scariest thing. The cutest, but okay, I'm done. I'm gonna stop with the bears. But this is such a hard fight to initiate on. You initiate on Lena, Aegis, Yules, tons of bloodstone. Like even Lina basically has 3 lives. 26 seconds on Boots of Travel. Yeah, 3 lives, I would say. And their initiation is Kunka, but there's Yules. Going back to Yules. Crystal Maiden, there's Yules, and I don't think they care. Jug, we saw what happened last time he blinked it. Maybe that's okay. I'm gonna say that he felt like they needed someone to initiate, and he blinked it. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna jump straight on the spotlight. This is so painful for him. They are gonna get a bolt. No, they're not gonna use it just yet. Quap on the backline, trying to get something. They are gonna find the kill on this other spotlight. Still alive. The Echo Slam onto 2. Here's Crystal Maiden. She's trying to let it go. It's not gonna happen. Buyback from the Crystal Maiden. Brood in a lot of trouble on the high ground. They are gonna get the kill on the Lina. That's gonna be the Aegis going down. Quap down as well. Gonna buy back into the game spotlight. He's gonna stand his ground here and try to do something. Blazemon thinking about maybe getting the kill. If they can get the Lina, that's gonna be amazing. The Omni Slash Addictive is gonna run out. Quap is gonna find the kill. Spotlight, he's gonna die as well. He's gonna be up in 3 seconds. Oh, I said about 3 lives. He's gonna be back here if he wants to. Nice Talker in a lot of trouble though, and I think Spotlight realizing he needs to defend his base. They use it all buybacks, saying this is not his time to join the fight. Are they doing it? They didn't lose racks. They held their base. It looked. Can we have a fight recap, please, Dota? Thank you. So that was 3 buybacks. 478, 478. How's that a thing? That's super rare.
This'll come in handy.
Kinda losing a lot of gold. They got a lot of kills. Like they ended up not losing that much at all. I think they got like huge kills, like streaks. Yeah. Krista. Oh, he bought back. Ah, damn it, he bought back too. I thought maybe that Crystal Maiden didn't buy back, and then it was super worth it. But like, okay, 800 for Shaker. This is with buyback penalty. Yeah, it was with buyback penalty. So 800 for Shaker. Oh my god, this is insane. 409 Stalker. Almost 1,000 for the Lina. Like, that was absolutely mental. There's still an 8k lead for the Radiant side. But they're holding. They still have that 1 lane advantage. At this point of the game, it doesn't matter that much. Aghanims. Damn it, it's not happening. The AC is about to be completed very shortly. Maybe the Kunkka, he has Blink Dagger. May spawn in 4 minutes, so we have some time. I don't know if either team consider maybe just waiting it out. Kunkka gonna be in a lot of trouble. He's gonna get caught over here. Not that much that they can do. I don't think they want to commit for anything like that. And it's basically bear versus fighters. The bear is running around here. He is pushing out the lane. The spiders are coming in, pushing out the other side. It's just a beautiful dance of bears and spiders, or a bear. Jug. So the link is available. Blink forward. Oh, they just want to run in the bottom to put some pressure.
I'll take that as tribute.
This is like the saddest for some Maiden. I guess Disruptor is pretty sad too. 4k gold, 36 minutes in. Honestly, at least Disruptor has a glimmer. This Crystal Maiden, like, she has no items. Bear is gonna get caught here. We're gonna get another 300 gold. So I think we're up to 1,000 gold for Skitter, just from bear kills. Another Lincoln's being built by the Quap. I mean, now they're gonna force it. We're gonna get the tier 2 tower. It's very late in the game. Doesn't matter that much. And this time there are, I mean, there are some buybacks, I think, but not that many on the dire side. I don't want to miss anything. There's gonna get lifted up. So they have 2 buybacks. They have the Brood, and Brood is actually gonna run in. He's gonna get destroyed. The Laguna Blade with the Aghanims is just way too much. He's gonna buy back into the game immediately. The boat buff only on 2 heroes, I believe. Skater in a lot of trouble. He's in an awkward position. The Sonic Wave not doing that much. And Spotlight, he's gonna get on the JBZ. He's going for it again. He's trying to do it. He's gonna get stunned. It's not gonna work out. Brood in a lot of trouble too. That's gonna be a dieback, but Lina, she did die at the end, but 85 seconds on the Brood. Kunkka looks like he is about to drop as well. No buyback on him and Blazemon. Well, I don't think he's doing much. He has 1 more Blink Savage Ward. It's gonna keep him in place. And he's going to be the 4th one down, meaning this should be a GG, I believe. No buybacks. It's just the jug. I mean,
Dire's top barracks
he
has fallen.
can try to do something. This should be a GG now.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
A little bit sad. I mean,
Dire's middle
are they just fighting it out? They're fighting it out, guys.
Dire's middle barracks
They're gonna
has
fight
fallen.
till the bitter end. Oh, Skinner's doing it. He's jumping in. He's not gonna get it. I'm sorry, I couldn't. I tried. They're just gonna be on him. Oh, they broke Lincolns. He's gonna get glimpsed back. He's gonna get Savage Roar. He's gonna get Laguna aim. This looks so painful. And Skitter's gonna be the one calling that GG. So we have M19 advancing up to the finals. Okay, you're gonna have the source like doing all the production stuff, you know? I gave up on my production life, I think, at least for this tournament. But that's gonna be really interesting. I don't know, do you know who's playing? Oh, you're here. I suddenly heard you.
I'm back. I mean, I'm
You're
never
back.
really gone. I'm always here.
You're just like sitting there in the dark.
I mean, I'm not in the dark. The room I'm in is well lit. But I am leaving the commentary to the expert. So.
I mean, I'm in the dark. There's nothing bad. In the dark.
So yes. So M19 has advanced. Congratulations to them. They will be moving on to the main event, which will be starting on Monday. We are waiting on the results of the other side of the bracket. And once we know that matchup, we'll know both of the teams that have qualified, but we will still be playing the finals of the qualifier for seeding purposes. So I'm going to finagle with some graphics.
Finagle? Wait, is that an actual English word? I'm having like English lessons at the moment.
Oh, God. It might be in the Webster English Dictionary. Not sure.
I don't even know what the Webster English dictionary is.
It's
I assume it's like the official one.
Yeah, it's the official English dictionary for English words. So whenever stupid
that
things
Oxford?
like
I guess that's for like British.
yeah, I think they run pretty much the same. Either way, English aside.
Finagle. I'm gonna keep that one. And when people flame me for talking
just point it at
English,
me and
I'm
they'll
gonna
just
say
flame
it's
me.
him. That's my plan for
Totally
life.
my fault. So, what did you think of that match? Because you were saying that the Brood was a good pick, and that the Shaker was
I
in
love the
trouble.
Brood.
The Shaker then started wrecking face, and then all of a sudden the Juggernaut is, bringing them back into the game. There's that play in bottom at about 20 minutes where I think they kind of overstayed a little bit and lost the advantage they got off the free racks. Was that really just a matter of compositions, or were the teams just kind of, evenly matched enough?
I think they got outplayed. Like, the matchup is not horrible. It could have been worse. Like, I don't know if that was their plan to put the Shaker down there. He did really well. I mean, the hero is pretty darn strong right now. And I don't know, maybe if they would have like helped the Brood a little bit, but I think the bigger problem was that everything else went kind of bad. Like, other than the safe lane, which was fine, and not even like fine in a way that Skitter farmed. But Lone Druid got a lot from that lane, and mid lane Quap had a horrible time. It was really hard to come back from. But I still felt like the Brood was a good pick. I'm kind of sad that, I don't know if I'm sad. I hate Brood. I take everything back. I hate Brood, but I think it was a good pick.
All right. Well, Brood hating aside, we will be getting hopefully into our final game momentarily. Thank you all of you for watching, and once again, thank you for dealing with our myriad of production issues. Please let me know if the volume on my mic is okay. We're still doing a couple of sound checks and whatnot. And we should be getting a second commentator in here, so Panda is not all alone, and left with me, who's completely useless when it comes to the commentary at the moment.
Oh, come on.
I mean, I've been a commentator for other games, but this is Dota, and one does not simply commentate Dota. So, with that in mind, thank you guys for watching. This is the Blood in the Streets, brought to you guys by First Blood, Antlion Audio, and FYM Hot Sauce. I'm the source, joined by PandaCast. We should be getting a third commentator in here soon, and we will be back in just a moment with our next game. All right, welcome back everybody to to the Blood in the Streets qualifier, brought to you by First Blood, Antline Audio, and FYM Hot Sauce. I'm the Source, and we actually have a pair of casters to bring you guys. Hello,
Another caster.
my casters. Please introduce yourselves and say hi to the stream.
They drop, you're new. Do your introduction.
Ladies first. I was expecting
but-
you to just keep going and diving into it.
But they heard my annoying voice for the last like 2 hours. I want to give everyone a break, you know?
But your voice is so beautiful. Anyway, yeah, my name is Dragon Job here. Just came off another cast, so now I'm ready to help out Padma and try and say some smart things, hopefully.
Yeah, this is gonna be the Plipcast. I don't know if anyone got to hear D-Drop and me cast together, but it's glorious, really.
It's a glorious
We're
show.
really smart. I believe in your Dota smartness. Didn't even
Well,
come out right.
that makes one of us. That makes one of us for sure.
All right.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to these games. I mean, sadly I missed the beginning of the qualifiers, but m19, EPG, we have some great names in there. Farnek, Illidan, of course, they're probably the most recognizable. They've been in the scene forever, essentially. And both of them already made it through to the main event, so we'll definitely see more of that joining these other great teams. So it's, I don't know, I'm excited. I'm super excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. So for those of you guys who don't know, this has been the qualifier. Our top 2 teams have made it through, as D-Drop just said, and they will be joining Pro Dota, Gambit, Danish Bears, Crescendo, Anji, and Singularity in the main event starting on Monday. And going from there, the tournament's gonna run the 12th through the 21st, with our grand finals being on the 21st. We're going to be spacing out the games. You guys will always have an opportunity to catch a few. It's not going to overtax the players, give them some opportunity to rest and actually prep for some of their games, which is always nice because a lot of the time, sometimes in these tournaments, things just kind of roll, and teams don't get that much time to actually prep strategies. So
I think the
better
fun part
quality
is that
games.
teams like m19, EPG, they probably scrim each other a lot.
That's true.
I think that might be a really good game just because they know each other.
Yeah, it's a pretty safe bet, especially in this scene. Like CS in Europe, they're pretty stacked with very talented players, and as a result, also, I mean, the teams shift quite a lot. So that's another thing, right? You can expect these players, for more reasons than one, to actually know each other, know how they play, and it's just a matter of putting things together in your own squad and picking up strategies that you can execute properly, and yeah, use them to get the victory in the end.
You see, you're Dota smart. That
I'm
was
just
very
pretending.
smart, D-Drop. That was amazing.
I'm just trembling. Come on, man. Don't make me blush here. I'm not on camera just yet, but
Oh, we're gonna put you on camera, and I'm gonna make sure you blush on camera.
It's
that
gonna
I
be
agree
great.
to hear. It's like...
So with that, we're into the draft. I will let you 2 take it away.
Okay, so we have a draft. Just kidding. We have a ban. I don't know if it counts as a draft. And I must say, first, we don't have names again, unfortunately. That's going to be fixed, I believe, to the main event. But I know, what do you think? You've watched, I believe, Epicenter and everything, and it feels like the meta is all over the place.
Yeah, it's crazy, especially with these extra sub patches just coming in rather rapidly. We barely have time to actually accommodate to a patch until some sort of change happens that already puts a lid on one thing or another. Like one thing in particular or one hero in particular that you gotta probably look out for is the Ancient Apparition, actually. That we've seen EG pick up a couple of times. We've also seen it at Zotac Cup, and even in the series earlier today, I saw DB try that out. So I wonder if that hero gets more play, if it's just one of these things where teams just look at it, try it out, and then...
Nice.
Okay. Just doesn't say that. This is my first, or my one good call this series, so don't expect any more.
I just hate it that all the heroes that I really like playing are getting a super played, and then my Crystal Maiden is getting -5 on move speed. I'm like so done with these things. Leave my heroes alone. happening.
I called
But this
that
is an
chain as
interesting
well.
opening. Yeah, I mean, I think we talked about it when we won our battle cup,
Reserve
but
time.
Yeah.
I think we talked about it about like what's gonna happen to her, and I remember you saying that she's gonna get movement speed nerf, which is very sad. But this is like an
Dire
interesting
team
opening
ban.
from EPG. They're gonna go for the Jakiro straight. It felt a little bit like they knew the Treant is gonna be the first pick. They were like ready with the click on the Jakiro.
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup
Radiant
because on the
team
one
back.
side you have a lot of damage over time, so the living armor on people isn't actually all that effective. It gets kind of taken off immediately if the Jakiro is involved. On the other hand, that chip damage from the liquid fire on towers
Team pick.
is not going to work at all because Drain Protector will heal that up eventually anyway. So it's I was actually talking with Franz earlier in the other series about how Jakiro is being
Dire
played
team pick.
and that
Timber
the
spirit.
quick max on the liquid fire isn't actually
Radiant
all that
team pick.
good. So maybe we have another chance to talk about that later. But as it stands right now, Konka and Emberspirit, pretty quick picks for EPG. And the
Yeah, this
Earthshaker,
draft is flying.
yeah,
They know exactly what they want to pick.
yeah.
Not anymore.
So
10 seconds remaining.
this is gonna be a very confrontational game. I can already tell you that
5
much.
seconds
Right, on one
remaining.
side you have this big wombo combo, Train Protector with some pretty good lockdown, Earthshaker
Reserve
to
time.
combo up with it as well. And if you then land an Ice Blast, that adds up to a pretty decent amount of damage. The thing is, if you miss that combo, then you're up against some very mobile heroes between the Puck and the Emberspirit, who have some good combos of their own. Right? I mean, the boats as well, especially from the Konka, is gonna be a big thing. Especially with the cooldowns, right? Boats very low cooldown compared to something like an Echo Slam from the Earthshaker.
Yeah, and also it feels like m19 they need to pull some serious rabbits or something. Like, okay, they have a crazy wombo combo, that's great. Their lanes are pretty good. Like A is a lane support. It's not that pleasant to play against, but always when I see Jakiro, I think about that might be a duel lane happening. It's kind of those heroes that you really like seeing in duel lanes.
Yeah, potentially. There's a lot of flexibility in EPG's draft right now. In Emberspirit, you can run them in a safe lane position as well as in mid, and Puck also one of these heroes that can shift between mid and the offlane depending on your requirements. And in this game, on this draft, EPG also have the very last pick going into this, so they might just pick up another mid hero entirely depending on what m19 want to pick up for that lane. For now, it's going to be just Sven, so more combo potential. So if they
It's a bit
find the
surprising
initiation,
though.
yeah, not
I
sure how I
just
feel about
see
it
a
because
Sven getting kited. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, he can get a BKB, sure. But up until the point that he gets a BKB, I'm like,
5
what is he
seconds
gonna do?
remaining.
And
Yeah.
the rest of their lineup is very mid-gamey.
even with the BKB, right? I mean,
Reserve time.
unless you find the initiation, I don't think you can really guarantee that you can even lock these crucial heroes down. Right? I mean,
Radiant
Ah.
team ban.
Overgrowth is not all that reliable. You can man that off. And then all of a sudden, the only one that's left is the Earthshaker. And once again, if you miss that combo, Emberspirit gets around, Puck gets around, and Sven will have a hard time keeping up with anybody.
Yeah, and the other thing is that a lot of the times, like I've seen Sven in the
Radiant team pick.
last game or one of the
Zeus.
games, and it was very
Dire team pick.
he was super rich, but it was also against a lineup that had a lot of physical damage. So the Sven made a lot of sense. And here, I don't know. And now they grab Zeus, another hero that is. I mean, he's pretty good against Ember because he can take off that flame guard,
10 seconds.
lots of burst and everything. But again, it's the kiting
5
thing
seconds
that's I think going to be a huge issue.
Yeah, I don't quite know what to make of M19's draft here with these last two picks. I can
You're
sort of see
done.
it working. At the same time, I'm racking my brain because, as I said, Puck and Emberspirit, if they get to their basic amount of items, they're just going to jump on Zeus and kill him. Flame Guard or no Flame Guard, right? That's what it's going to come down to in the end. And maybe that's what M19 is maybe thinking, all right, just bait out the Zeus and then punch back hard with these big teamfight ultimates. And, well, it does give them though is a good laning matchup for mid. So maybe that's something that they're looking towards. All right, just try and get out the gate, get out of the gates running essentially.
I think it's a bit scary because you have the potential to remove Flamebird, which is really good. But I'm thinking about a possibility where it's an Ember versus Zeus. Not necessarily two, as you mentioned. Like it can be something else. They have a puck. They have things that they can do with the draft, and they also like Kunka and Jakiro are heroes that are super good at getting ganks off early game. So terrifying. And a Razor. So now this Sven talking about kiting. Now he's not only gonna get kited, he's gonna get his damage sapped.
Yeah. It's a really great last pick. Once again, just owed to the that flexibility from EPG. I still don't quite know where they're gonna end up laning. Because honestly, they could even go for an aggro try. And Ancient Apparition can be kind of scary with a chilling touch, but it's kind of a one-punch wonder kind of thing. Where if it's not enough damage to get a kill, then you don't provide anything else in laning stage, and that's something that DPG might want to exploit here.
You know what's gonna happen, right? We're both like
10 seconds remaining.
We're both going to lose first
skeptic
blood. Yeah.
about M19, and
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like destroy this game.
This could be.
But it's a best of 3, so that could be a reason why their draft looks maybe a little bit wonky. But they have more games. It's not gonna be over with this one game.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe it's a matter of, all right, we have this buffer. We're already qualified. Might as well try out something new here and try and tweak some of these new strats. Trying to figure out the patch because it's still pretty early overall in the life cycle of 7.06 in particular.
Yeah, I mean, teams, when you look at teams like EG and what they did in or doing in Epicenter, this is terrifying. Like, you think to yourself, you can never know what's going to happen in these games.
Well, we do know that one team is winning the tower battle.
I'm really sad that I want that Kunkka thing. That's actually what I want. I'm going to become a Kunkka spammer at this rate with all the cool items.
Yeah, it's a really cool item. My problem is that I can't play Kunkka for shit. So
you didn't listen to my cast earlier. I was talking about Kunkka, and I played him the other day, and I just went Rotovatus. And then you don't have to actually do anything. You just run any Rotovate to somebody, and then you have like a guaranteed torrent and boat. It's amazing. It was really good.
No, that's exactly what X is supposed to do for you, isn't it?
A what?
The X, the third skill from the Kunkka?
No, but then you need to time it and stuff, and then you can mess up, and then it's like a disaster. And besides, like, look at the smart part. You're going in. You're Rotovating someone. Oh, you have 4 staff. Now I have X. Get wrecked. I saved it. You know, I outsmarted you. They feel destroyed. I'm telling you, it's like the strat.
Next level strats with panda casts. Take note.
Pleb strats. I wonder what that said.
Lag spike. Okay, looks like we're gonna have a Razor safe lane here. And a Ember Spirit mid, and that's Puck off lane. So probably the most standard way to run these heroes.
And Razor, he's just showing off right now. He doesn't have boots, so he is gonna tank up a couple of hits to the back from the Razor. Nothing else should happen, but
I can probably just walk back to base, heal up there if he's worried. Doesn't even need to use tangos here.
he's so slow. His walking is actually really funny. I don't think I ever noticed it. Finally, someone has those. No one used it so far in any of the series, so I got a bit sad about it.
Well, I got way too much of that in my games.
I love them. I really hope that Valve are actually gonna keep it.
Yeah. I did hear rumors that it was actually just restricted until the end of the battle pass, which would make me very sad.
Yeah,
But yeah, I
it's
kind
better
of
than
relied on the they're all dead spamming in Team Gen.
but you can mute it.
Yeah.
I like it. So our lanes, top lane, it's gonna be the Razors we mentioned. Mid lane, probably gonna start off as a dual lane. Something that you pretty much see every game. And on the other side, they don't have that much help. I think that's gonna be the it's a Shaker mid. Not a Zeus. It's an offlane. What? It's an offlane Zeus.
Yeah, this is a bit interesting.
I didn't even like consider that option. Like, yeah, I know we've seen a lot of mid shakers and stuff, but first, I guess this matchup is pretty good. Sumail did it.
Yeah, Oshak is actually a pretty decent solo laner up against melee heroes, just because you can go heavy into that enchant totem and the aftershock. And okay,
Yes, that was Shaker would have suffered tremendously from a Razor, and Zeus is gonna be quite okay here.
yeah, I mean, he brought a couple of clarity, still has one left, so you can still do the same thing that you would do in mid, with just standing in the back and snagging a couple of CS here and there with the Arc Lightning. And yeah, the difference is that the Earthshaker, he would have definitely been zoned out by the Razor just with a static link. So overall, I think this is the most effective way to run these lanes for M19. But the question is, will it work out in the end? Because Zeus is never going to get really ahead as much as you would in mid lane, just in terms of levels, especially with the tree and protector also running around up top here.
Oh, X on bottom lane. LTW might get caught. He's gonna throw. Definitely,
Especially
and
with
also
the
Sven is
well,
farming,
yeah,
but
that's
I
a good
felt
thing.
like this lane should have like went a little bit better, I guess, because the tree was indeed there most of the time. He's gonna run down mid now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yo, bro, on the stream, bro. Okay, just making sure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What happened? Oh, really? What? Hi, guys. With that in mind, I'm... Alright, muting.
But surely he is gonna die eventually. Yeah, Mitch is gonna find that kill.
Ingratitude.
And I really love LeBron right now for picking up that early value point into the Ice Path. It can do so much in exactly these kind of situations. And now, well, another axe into Torrent, another Ice Path, a couple more right clicks, and plenty of nukes to finish up another hero on this bottom lane.
The
Just like
bear side here are having a really good laning phase. The off lane is going great, mid lane going pretty well as well, and I mean, the safe lane Razor is on a killing spree.
yeah, Razor's having a pretty okay time. He got kind of zoned out a couple of times, even after the last engagement. He was forced to go back to base again. He was sitting at low health, low mana. So as a result, he's actually a little bit behind in terms of CS compared to the Sven, but of course he has 3 kills, and that more than makes up for that.
I think the bigger issue is that we talked a lot about their combo and the amount of team fight that Radiant have, but well, their tree is level 3, AA is level 3 as well, and it doesn't look like they're finding levels at all.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, level 3, so also tree and protector. If we look at Jakiro and Kunkka, already level 4 and almost 5 in some cases, so it could turn into an issue, right? Especially also with this middle lane. Ember Spirit already level 8, Puck level 6, so they have these tools available to just start fighting on their cores once he supports Doggo.
My dog agrees.
Okay, yeah. I'm a bit confused there. But yeah, they have these tools to start fighting once he supports it at level 6s at the latest.
Yeah, my neighbors are making like so much noises. Yeah, I lost my train of thought completely. But oh, my point was that usually you see that you hear like he's gonna get like a lane or something to help him catch up. But I feel like that if they put him anywhere, then he's just gonna die.
Yeah. It's gonna be some problems that m19 gonna have to address, because I mean, they at least have the Earthshaker, but he's far enough away from a blink that he's a manageable threat for EPG right now. I guess that's the best way to put it. As long as you see him around, you can kind of deal with him, especially if he's in the middle lane. Like, it's much more obvious if he leaves the middle lane, as opposed to if he was an offlaner and just left the offlane to do something else.
So basically, we're waiting for the dream wombo combo for the Radiant. Do you think that they're gonna try to maybe go for, I don't know, early blink on the Sven or something?
Don't think they can afford to, honestly. I think they need to rely on the supports, or namely the Treant Protector, to maybe set up something with the just Indus into Overgrowth. That's always a potential here if EPG is not careful with their ward coverage. Other than that, the Blink Dagger from the Earthshaker should be enough to set things up. And then the Sven can just walk in to follow up if necessary. But I really think he needs some sort of damage item, be it an Armlet, Echo Saber, before he goes Blink.
Yeah, I've seen Mask of Madness. I think that's pretty common nowadays. I'm just trying to think, because I think mostly it feels like that Radiant, they're going to be too slow to actually match up against what Dire has. Like, with running a Puck and Ember, like Razor, Kunkka, this is so much mid game, and maybe if they can survive like the first team fight, they're gonna be able to manage that and not lose too much, not let them completely snowball out of control. They can definitely snowball this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The question then just becomes whether m19 can accelerate enough to a point where they have, where they can wave clear just between the fissure and the Zeus spam, which is not the best ways to easily clear waves, or whether the push is actually going to be strong enough to overcome that from side of EPG. And on paper, all they really have in terms of pushing power is going to be that liquid fire, which is semi-effective this game, obviously, as we said, with the Treant Protector on the field. And outside of that, it's just winning a team fight into just blowing down towers the old-fashioned way. If Razor doesn't want to get an axe, that's the other thing that they could really amplify the push with if they really want to.
That's one of the things I like about the draft. It feels like they can go for anything. Like if he goes Axe, he can go with some Y. Like it doesn't really matter what he goes. He just needs to be there and link the Sven, and that's pretty much his job. It is going to get difficult. Like again, there's going to be the Ice Blast in play. They have some lockdown. So what happens, let's say, if like Razor gets a BKB? What do they do?
Yeah, Razor gets a BKB and Sven is linked up. They have to disengage, period. And then you have to deal with Dream Coil, you have to deal with Axe, to deal with Jakiro slowing you down and everything. So it's gonna be an uphill battle for m19 here with the way this laning stage is shaped up.
This is like, okay guys, let's test the casters. Are they tired enough? Let's just pause for like 30 minutes. This is gonna be great. At least I'm not alone.
Yeah, I had some pretty long pauses in the last game as well, so I'm battle hardened already today. But it looks like we're finally ready to go again. Bottom lane, they can finish off the towers would be good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Ancient
attack.
Apparition, the only one sitting around, he's not gonna feel too comfortable defending this on his own, I don't think.
And mid lane, Spotlight. Gonna get X back into place. Chains are available now. Triple Remnant.
Flame paints the way.
Well, he's not messing around, that's for sure.
He was like, I'm getting this kill. And now the AA in the bottom lane, the tower is dead. It looks like they know he's here. I think they got a glimpse of him. They're gonna see him now, and Oh, 488, not gonna get his level 4 even.
That's a bit annoying. Top lane at the same time. Konka,
Oh, they found
gets
the
the X off. A lot of damage being done here just with a single bolt, but plenty of control between the torrent as well as the follow ice path, so Razor doesn't actually get punished too harshly with that.
I wouldn't mind even if Razor just says, you know what, I'm done with you and your magic damage, I'm getting a hood. Like, he can go for that. What is it, an old school build, I want to say, with like mech hood, something like that.
Yeah. It's not the worst item, but I think you'd rather look for something like Sanjin Yasha, like go slam mid. Well, there's no remnant up. Okay.
Yeah, they got him. I actually didn't think they were gonna get him.
Yeah, they only did that with the Zeus rotation, I think, just bursting through the flame guard. Max level lightning bolt will do it to you. Helping out with the next bit of burst damage, so yeah, it's... I think he was caught off guard by that a little bit. It was a couple of seconds off having another remnant charge, and this is kind of the downside of using all your remnants this aggressively.
And now Zeus, oh, they're actually gonna go in on LeBron, the ice path. Treant is gonna dodge that one. They're chasing him into the trees, and Zeus has the burst damage.
Well, we're kind of questioning this Zeus, but he's somewhat on his levels and he's making good use of them. So with the help of his team Spotlight now also joining the party up top and abandoning the middle lane for the time being, so that's kind of heroes that you want screening for Zeus. It's just able to keep the other team away from you, and if Illidan's not careful here, he might get caught out.
Yeah, they're gonna go on the Razor. The Fissure is gonna be them to stop him to Zeus ultimate. Not enough damage yet. The Razor, he's still alive, addictive. The living armor keeping him safe. Not for very long though. Ember's gonna get that kill. It's a 2 for 2 for now though. Maybe they can find another one. Spotlight in a bit of a rough position, surrounded by 3 heroes. He's gonna do as much damage as he possibly can, and he shit goes down at the end.
That ice path's doing so much work. You just with level 1 into it, just imagine if he didn't max out liquid fire. Just put dual breath and ice path. Skilled that up instead.
I like when you max ice path just because it's really surprising. Like, I don't think anyone expects usually a high level ice path and then suddenly you're stunned for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
It's level 3. It's so much.
Bottom lane. Ancient Apparition almost died to that, just barely able to TP out in time.
Top tower is under attack.
I think this game is going to accelerate in favor of EPG, unless they keep getting caught out like this. I mean, last time around up on top lane, they were able to turn this around with a couple of good kills of their own. This time around, don't think they have the TPs to actually help out LeBron here, so he'll get dunked down. That being said though, Mitch, not sure about this one, he continued to TP, throws a couple of spells.
Under the tower, but this is actually terrifying for them.
Yeah,
and
this
while
is
that
great
is
place here
happening,
for mid lane.
mid lane, Sven is gonna get caught. So, space created.
Yeah.
Puck did his thing.
Not sure if that was planned or if that was just a lucky accident, but it definitely worked out for them, right? It just Puck's continuing to TP up top. There's no way he's gonna get any kills, but he has plenty of mobility just between his basic skill set that he can kind of try and play around a little bit with them, right? He also had the fuse raindrops going, and he's still playing with them. Look at this. Just running circles around him, and now all the fish are actually blocking in Zeus for a little bit. Still gonna get the TP out.
Unfortunately, Ember might not be that lucky. Oh, James! He got it with the last second. Oh, he's gonna dunk him in the face.
This is so silly.
Oh god. Vision? Detection? No,
They don't have any.
trees,
They
fine.
got the one sentry down in the back, I believe.
Oh, they have a sentry now! They're not gonna see it.
This game's so silly. I don't even know what to think about of these engagements, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to like wrap my head around who's benefiting from what's happening, and I'm like, I don't know. Even if you're leading, I can tell you that, at least when it comes to gold.
Yeah. So, if Embersburg didn't die there, that would have been extremely great for EPG. As it stands, he was slowed down a little bit, but he does have the Boots of Travel to work with. You also have the X from Konka to do like potentially weird shenanigan plays with, where we just X the Ember if he gets back to base for free heals. So he should be able to farm pretty damn fast. But then these kind of things happen where he just walks up high ground, has to throw out a full combo, and is he surviving this one? No, of course. Zeus with the ultimate.
I was looking at tree top, trying to like juke the macro pyre.
Oh yeah,
That's
tree protect also
unjukeable.
died.
He was trying to. I think he was trying to like figure out with the sentry, but he was stuck between the sentry and the macro pyre. So
Yeah. But yeah, Kunka just walked up the high ground. I don't think he even had a ward with him, so I don't know what that was about.
space, I think. Ice path. They're gonna catch the tree again. It's a little bit deep, but it's just space for getting that tier 1 tower. And they're losing a lot of towers. When you have a treant, you don't want to be 3 towers down at 15 minutes.
Yep. Oh, middle lane, look at this.
Oh, the setup! They hit it! Fissure? He doesn't have the mana. I think that if he fissures him, die. Now, Bull. They are gonna hit it, but I don't know about the follow-up. Oh, Pocket's here, actually. They're gonna use the foil for it. They just need to be careful. I think Ember learned his lesson. He's not staying anywhere near that enchant.
They do a good job just using the silence and the chains. And God, that's a triple remnant here. They find addictive with the axe, and well, Illidan also making an appearance. Gets himself a killing spree. But
How
yeah,
did
the
you know
playing
that
around
was
this.
even Illidan? I'm so confused about the names.
Yeah, I remember that one because it's Illidan, and he's gets weird icon as well. This Steam icon.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's the one name I remember. That and Zeus, I believe, is Phonic. Is he? See, I'm not sure about that one already, but yeah, the game's going on. 0-4. Well, it's caught out.
It's gone. Shaker jumping forward, but they just don't have enough. How about our Sven? Okay, it is gonna be the Mask of Madness. He's gonna pick up a Sanj and then a Blink Dagger. And he is gonna get found by a Razor. He doesn't have anyone around here though, so. Oh, the courier. That was so close.
Almost got that little tink bot.
Ah, it was a hood. I did it.
Yep. So recognizing that the Zeus actually hurts quite a bit. So he's taking the appropriate measures.
Yeah, and if he can be their tanky frontliner, he can just be in front, hit the towers, just because he want to be in there. He want to be right on top of the Sven with the lane.
Let's get into something smoke up here.
Oh,
Spotlight,
Fissure, they're gonna catch him, they're gonna jump. He's still not dead!
Dodges the Ice Blast even. Echo Slam misses again. Spotlight just not on the money with this game. Now gets X back, and he'll be the first casualty. Meanwhile, Ember Spirit, a couple of remnants here, TP out on Zeus. He'll be X though. Such a ridiculous spell to work against. There'll be 3 heroes down in total. EPG just running circles around them right now.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And this is where the lineup and everything we talked about is coming into play. I mean, we weren't completely wrong, not yet, but they're just so reliant on these combos hitting. And if the Echo misses like that and the Zeus is getting caught, they can't deal with these heroes.
Yeah, it's like the second or third time that I've seen him miss those, and it's starting to pay its toll. Right, it's as you said, right? It's this one combo. And speaking of combos, there is the axe on the TPing Ember Spirit. And next thing you know, he'll be back in the fight with full mana. So, instant smoke up, they're looking for more kills, they're looking to keep up the pace here, and they will run straight into the Zeus.
I don't think he expected that one. He just like ran in, he was like, I'm gonna hit some creeps, I'm gonna farm up a little bit, and...
Don't think the stream can see that, but yeah. I was trying to draw a tombstone where he died.
Ah, LTW though. He has the CP if he wants to go for it. They're gonna get the grab onto the Razor. LTW just making a run for it, but he is gonna get X back into the boat. There's no torrent just yet, but the Razor, he has just 45 damage, not that much, but it still should be enough with the help of the Ember.
Your ashes will fall.
What do you say about the Sven being kited? I think he got one right click off with Godstring that was on a creep
Radiant's
just
middle
before he
tower
died.
has
So.
fallen.
But it's something that you mentioned too, that even if he decides, like sometimes you see Svens just go for a
Radiant's
very
top
early
tower is
BKB,
under attack.
but it feels like it's not just the stuff like X and Ice Path and everything, it's also that the Puck and the Ember are so mobile, so even if
Yeah.
you get a BKB, like what's gonna happen?
Dire's
It's
bottom
kind
tower
of
is under attack.
it's this really awkward situation where you need 2 or 3 items. You need a BKB, you need a blink to counter out all of these kiting mechanisms that they have, and he just doesn't get the farm for it. He's sitting at 0, 3, and 2. It's not a fun game for him right now, for sure. And I don't know what else they really have to really hold on for too much longer outside of that Wombo combo, but they haven't really been hitting that too reliably. I think if they start that, if they try and grab some map control back, maybe they have a chance to farm up the items that they need. As it stands,
Top lane, Treant, he is playing the Mega Bait. The Ice is gonna hit, and they are gonna grab this kill. Unfortunately for them, it went to the AA, not the optimal hero to get that kill, and the streak. But a kill is a kill.
yeah, it's a pretty important kill to get as well, one of the higher farmed heroes, but no. Also get the
They
Conker
actually
in the
lost
back.
the Trinket too. And if they get this Ember, that's gonna be huge for them. The Aspect is gonna hold him in play. I'm talking about Sven. I lost my mind for a second there.
Oh, the
But it's not gonna
Zeus!
lose yet.
Oh, so much damage here when the when the Flame Guard is down. So Zeus actually doing quite some work. Still has plenty of mana to work with here to zap down some more heroes. LeBron, next one on the list here. As they dodge the Ice Path.
That's all it takes to kill you.
It's actually a pretty decent team fight here, just owed to the fact that EPG were kind of split up. Razor already died. Kunka died on the other side of the map here. He was wrapping around together with Mitch, trying to backstab somebody
Is under attack.
when Mitch TP'd up top. So, and they still lost to Sven.
Yeah, this Sven is, even when it goes well,
Dire's middle tower
he
is
changed his
under attack.
items. He's actually going for BKB now, so skipping the blink altogether, at least for now. I don't blame him. It gotta be like really annoying to try to place them against X and Jakiro and Ember and everything. So I think maybe that's gonna allow them to even take better fights, and at least maybe he's gonna survive.
Yep. It's gonna be where they, where the future team fights are gonna have to be decided, because eventually even, actually I don't know, I think eventually the BKBs will also have to come out on the side of EPG. Razor will probably want to build one. Ember Spirit might consider it.
He's
Even
going
with
for a Lincoln, so I think he doesn't want to go for that one. I don't know. Like I'm trying to think what the Lincolns is actually for.
Not sure Lincoln's is the play this game, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Like I'm trying to understand the thought process behind it, but I mean Zeus can break it extremely easily
Yeah.
with a very low cooldown. Stormhammer, Cold Feet. Oh, they found the poor tree. He's hitting in the trees, or at least he thought he's hidden.
Well, sentries. Pretty good coverage there, getting on that easy kill and setting themselves up for potential tower push. LTW sitting on the side though. Gets spotted out by creeps, so the jig is up in that sense.
They know that there's a combo. Even with the tree down, it's still very scary to try and run into these heroes, especially when you know there's a blink dagger on the shaker. So a blink echo and a couple of heroes can just destroy their team fight.
Yeah. So this is why I was thinking
Middle tower is under attack.
BKB as well for the Ember's Bird instead of Lincoln's, because like Lincoln's isn't really going to block anything if they just try and trap him when he's split pushing like this. Like, because it's mostly going to be on the Earthshaker, blinking in with Echo Slam to initiate,
Is
and
under attack.
well, you can also argue BKB doesn't help you against that either,
Are fortified.
because unless he has like godlike reactions. But BKB would help you very much in team fights when you're trying to break high ground.
I think he's counting on being able to, you know, like weave in and out of team fights and not really get caught. But then I don't understand Lincoln still. I'm sorry, I'm so judgy today.
Well, at the end of the day, he's the better player. Probably has more armor than both of us combined, but hey,
Well, he
we'll see how it works out.
Is under attack.
I gotta get out.
This time they get out.
Let me a tribute.
That's so close though. But yeah, all of
Not
this
that I-
time is good for m19 because it's more time where Sven can farm and where Zeus can try and get us this next item, which apparently is the Aghanim Scepter queued up right now. It's still a ways away though, and okay, the boat connects once again on the Treant Protector.
Oh, the triple remnant! Okay, they're gonna catch him. He did not take a lot of damage. I expected him to.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I don't know how.
Pretty sure
These
he's gonna pop
torrents-
on the but yeah, it's apparently not.
Dire's middle
Oh,
tower
another thing that I didn't think about, the torrent is actually amazing against living armor too.
Oh yeah.
So he lost living armor immediately when that fight started, but somehow he was way tankier. I don't know.
Well, all Zelda ends well. Ice Path once again doing some work. Yeah, LeBron, he actually did max it out after Liquid Fire, so for the longest time he had only 1 point into the dual breath.
And he has a root of Aethys. So more setup, more kiting capability for the Sven. He is very close to the BKB though.
Yep.
Couple more camps and he's gonna have that available. But still, there's a Razor, and he's just tanky. He has a phase boost. He's also really fast. He's going for that movement build, movement speed build. So staying on top of that Sven is not gonna be that hard. And oh, they're gonna find Tree again. He just wanna get his Midas, and he's not gonna get his Midas.
It's kind of the punching bag right now. And this all on the back of sentries. Yeah, you'd imagine they'd pick up a gem to enable these kind of things, but apparently they don't need it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Right. BKB up and running now. Top lane, might see engagement without the Sven there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Puck even Mitch found himself in Invis when he sees Addictive. It's gonna be a really good kill on Zeus. If they can actually finish it off, I think they want
Radiant's
more help.
bottom tower is under attack.
Boss is flying. They still see him. They're gonna go in with the silence, now with the coil as well. That should be a kill for Staff to the low ground. Actually, they're on top of them. There is gonna be the X there though to make sure that he is not gonna be successful with the TP. And they found the kill. That was a great invis. And okay.
Bottom lane Jakiro was actually left alone by the looks of it, so he gets jumped on and brought down. But,
Yeah, it feels kind
actually,
of funny to commit for the tower like that. I mean, there's a tree end, so that tower is gonna be back to full HP very shortly.
yeah. Not gonna get too much out of that. But I actually like the EPG's decision, or Mitch's decision, to wait until the Kunkka was in range, because after you've used your coil, after that stun is done, they don't have anything else between him and Razor's stop TPs, which is something that m19 has employed more often than not in this game to try and get themselves out of trouble. So just having the X there to secure the kill was super crucial.
And Ember, he did the back off of the Lincoln's idea. So we
Okay.
weren't that bad. He picked up a Maelstrom. He's gonna go for the Octarine next, actually.
Yeah, I like that much more. In terms of survivability, if that's what you're worried about, like with BKB, Octarine also works decently. But cooldown reduction, obviously, it's pretty nice to work with as well.
And Razor is not even going for BKB. He picked up a Manta, so he has that solution, at least against the Overgrowth, also dodging some Sven stuns if needed.
Yeah, there's always the potential for that. Right now, it's a DD rune as well, so maybe
They
they're
can
thinking about
maybe get a
Roshan,
little
but
bit of initiation now. There's smoke from behind. If they can find the Echo Slam, I mean, the combo They're gonna see all of them though. The Zeus ultimate is gonna be there. They have the vision they need. LTW with the BKB. He's running in. He's punching into that. Razor is not even gonna be able to use that static thing. Now going on to the Ember, taking a lot of damage. There are no remnants available, and Emperor is gonna drop as well. So this time they lost two, but Sven is alive. May even find another kill. He's gonna get the stun onto the Jakiro. A couple more hits, and that is gonna be a triple, showing off his BKB and a blink.
It was a really good wraparound from m19. Just smoke up behind them, just get that unexpected angle. They lose two heroes, but they're gonna be fine with that. And this is about as well as you would. It's about as good as of a BKB reveal as you could hope for if you're m19 right now. And you got a triple kill because of that, and yeah, I mean, part of the reason why Emberspirit died was that he used all of his remnants aggressively to do some damage, so he didn't have another one available to actually create a gap between him and his Sven when he couldn't chain him. So a lot of good things for them.
I remember when this Sven was 0-2, like 10 minutes ago, and we were both like, what is he gonna do? This is such a hard game, and suddenly this happens, and he's on top of the net worth. Ahead of the Ember and the Razor both had an amazing game. He's gonna pick up a crit, probably a Bloodthorn coming up after, and suddenly he kind of becomes a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. So it's this is his power spike off the 10-second BKB, and it still has a couple of good charges left. Eventually, though, that BKB will be down to 5 seconds, and EPG will also be able to adjust to it in a way that means that at least the puck in the Ember Spirit will hold on to some of the mobility to make sure that they don't just get right-clicked down by the Sven when he's BKB'd. So I think they're gonna make that adjustment, and I don't think a team fight like that, or quite like that, will be repeated anytime soon, unless there's some sort of misplays involved or just some good smoke rotations.
Mitch on the puck, he's also going for an axe.
Oh, yeah,
So even when that BKB is available, it's gonna make it a lot harder for the Sven, because again, they're mobile. Ember needs to like save a remnant or something, and if they're able to just kite him out, lock him in the coil, and then maybe get the kills. Oh, while the W is jumping forward, he's actually looking at this poor little Jakiro dragon.
Courier punched the courier to death. Tree Protector intercepted him. Poor little guy. So yeah, get a kill, get a courier. Creep Wave's not quite at the towers, so don't get that instant gratification on that. And at the same time, the other two lanes are being pushed in, so will be forced back and not get any more off of this by the looks of it. So, you can definitely feel the respect that the EPG is now affording M19's lineup at this particular point in the game. They need to finish up their own next items. Yeah, we
And so
talked
far
about
it's been looking pretty surprisingly good for the Radiant side, and that's without landing their combo basically ever. I heard a God Strength, gonna jump forward, gonna see this Razor. Oh, the stun, not the right one. They are gonna get the overgrowth, but the A-Blast not gonna connect. It doesn't matter though, LTW just doing so much damage, and it's actually gonna be the lucky tree. Grabbing that, oh, the vision, it's gonna give them everything that they need. They just need the target. The boat is gonna come in, and there is a torrent. It's doing some work. The Kunkka looking kinda tanky, but kinda is not good enough.
Yep. It's been interesting to see LTW there just stop having the illusions. He still got that that slow from the passive of the illusions. Then you just pop the BKB, and Razor's one of these heroes that, sure, you can be fast, but you're not going to be fast enough to outrun his Sven if he has Mask of Madness on, plus the Warcry, so... And he has Sunshine Ash of his own, plus the Link, so it's plenty of mobility in him to keep up with that particular hero at the very least. Now he's farming aggressively, Mitch is got him out with an Invis rune.
Again?
Yeah, I know, right?
Just TP in, LTW, he's playing very aggressive. BKB still on cooldown for a couple more seconds. The TP, he doesn't have that as well. They're gonna jump forward, triple remnant. Hello? Okay, he's gonna get overgrown. Not overgrown. Living armor is gonna BKB and man fight them. Now he's really low, but they don't really have any right click damage. And well, he's gonna just clean up house with that crit. I'll be down.
Why?
This is like Sven against the world.
This is where in a pub game you just question mark. Pretty sure.
I don't know, Spotlight, he might get caught here. He actually has a BKB. So he's gonna activate that and walk away. What was that?
That was a straight up miscalculation of the damage output with the, once again, triple remnant. If you had another remnant available, they could maybe get away from him, but well, Coca gets caught. And they catch the Razor again. Might turn into 5-man wipe here.
I think this is their all dead moment.
Oh no. Just this comedy of errors right now. And Spotlight, what the hell are you doing in the base?
He's buying and... But...
Dire's top tower
Alright,
What?
is under attack.
What?
this is just
Dire's
BM.
top tower has
What?
fallen.
Yeah, actually
This
BM.
is just BM. Alright, I don't
I
agree with
kind of
this.
hope they kill them. I really hope they kill them now. I'm angry. I hate these things. And Mr. Tree over there is gonna go for the CP out. The coil.
Dire's bottom
Yeah, he still dies, sorry.
Oh, okay. They're gonna get him anyways. They're gonna get to kill him to Zeus as well. He taking a lot of damage, but LDW again. He's gonna jump to the high on the Ember. He's dead. He doesn't have a buyback. Puck is down as well, and then.
He got way too fat, way too quickly.
They're gonna lock him in place.
Dire's
I don't think he dies.
No,
Spotlight.
they're missing all that damage.
Word, the Sven, he's almost dead. He has the war cry though. Another ice path not gonna connect. Jakiro, he wants him. ILTW. Oh, 130 HP. Oh, the ice path. No.
Ice pop in the tower and just he's barely missing. This
I don't know what's
game
happening in this game. It feels
I'm
like
so
so many
done.
small things could have changed everything.
Yeah. Like, I mean, this first time we Sven got the first triple kill, I was on the back of the BKB reveal and the smoke, so that was a very good movement, and it did seem to really rattle EPG. I really have no other way to explain this, because then they keep being caught out one by one, they miscalculate their damage output, and then they just don't have remnants available on the Ember to just try and kite the Sven.
LPW is getting ready to stun on the Razor once again, and he just doesn't look tanky at this point.
Yep.
The boat is gonna hit. They are going in now, thinking maybe they can get the Shaker. LPW is still around here. BKB is not available. Ember, you need to be careful. Up around the Rosie action. And LPW, he's gonna find the stun eventually. The Echo Stun is gonna be there as well. The crit to finish him off. And I mean, they're still moving forward. The Ice Battle, Sven, he barely almost blinked out of that one. But doesn't matter. He's gonna find the two-headed dragon. Gonna take him down as well. And that's gonna be the 4th hero down.
Hashtag stop dragon abuse.
I know, right? And they're diving the base again.
Alright.
I hate
Can you
this.
please not do this?
I really hate this.
Dire's middle
Like,
tower
I don't
is
know
under
if they, like... If this is like an inside joke thing that they do
Friendly,
in scrims as
yeah.
well, if that's like friendly
Dire's
BM,
middle tower has fallen.
but we just don't know, and it's not necessarily common
Dire's
in
middle tower is under
competitive games like this.
I mean,
So
I hate when
can't really
people do
prove.
that in normal games. So
Yeah.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
But yeah,
Top barracks are under attack.
oh,
sad
Coil.
truth is they have a good reason to actually go for these kind of things.
Razor, he's draining the damage. 140, almost 200. The Ice Blast is gonna hit now. He actually missed him. And A on the backline is Mitch trying to finish him off. They're not gonna get anyone. Maybe they're gonna get the tree. He is gonna get used up. So the TP is not gonna be successful. But it's just the tree.
Well, can get a little bit more here. Maybe they can get themselves some more space. But 0-4 actually waiting for the puck here together with Spotlight.
Now, it matters not
Ugh. It's one step
Baited.
forward, 2 steps back right now for EPG, and well, for a Ninja, you'll find that kill.
I scorch your name in the book of the dead.
Can he keep going here? Spotlight though with another invis. Echo
Oh,
slam,
Echo.
follow-up control, ow. Not enough mana for the fissure though. With that, they would have easily finished up these heroes, and W doesn't actually find a stun. Mask of Madness here, Axe, of course, denied by the BKB.
Then the kiting is happening. Maybe he's gonna try to go for the TBI triple remnant or double remnant. And they're gonna get the Sven. That was 1,300 gold going to League of the Ember. They might even get the Shaker here too. I think that's gonna be worth tons of money as well. And yeah, with 4 heroes around him, Ember is just what was that, like 2k almost for 2 kills?
He got, yeah, pretty close. 1366 from first, 500 from this one. And I'm not gonna lie, I would be very happy if EPG still win this one after this BM from the sports.
I'm with you. This is
Regardless of whether it was friendly BM or not, honestly.
this is biased casting, I think, from now on.
But yeah, these kind of things were just incredibly necessary. Sven kept chasing when he was alone. Didn't get the stun off because he silenced himself, and then the static link was just going. And I tried to TP out, but at that point this time around they did have enough damage to finish him off. And yeah, it's what we expected from the draft, right? Once this
Ember?
questionable decisions get stunned up to follow, and yeah, it's need a mental style for these kind of things.
Sven, I don't know what that means, and they actually wait. What? Oh, they lost it.
Yeah, he cast a spell on the Razor, so he got slowed down, so he couldn't actually walk out of the macropie on time. It's quite hilarious. But yeah, Ember dies. Unfortunate, unnecessary perhaps. But it's kind of stabilizing things again for m19.
Spotlight, he's going for it. They know that he's invisible and that he has a DD. 4-4 scouted. Razor, a bit too fast with the help of a 4-staff. There's gonna be, oh, the ice bath. Catching him right in place. LTW going on the high ground. The crits, the Razor. Yo, he actually mantled off the, what? I didn't even know that's possible. And okay, they're gonna get an ankle them on the back line. They're still going to get this Razor Shrine. Is doing some work for them. He's draining the damage. Sven trying to stand his ground, but LTW, he's dropping really low, and they're gonna kill him once again. 500 gold for the puck. Treant, is there any vision? Do they not have a gem yet?
That was the sickest counterplay I've seen in a long time. Just the meta style to somehow dodge that last right click, I think it was, and then
and the Zeus ult. I don't think that hit him.
Yeah. And then being able to walk it off because you right? Okay. Another freebie on the Treant Protector. Eventually,
Make them work for it.
There it is.
And yeah.
And they get the Nimbus. Plus 100. Easy gold. This game's not actually over.
Shaker. They need a gem. Okay, they just picked it up.
Yeah. We're gonna get it
Oh,
on.
we went back into the sentry range, and he's just like coil. That's an Aghanim's coil. He's stunned for forever. The BKB, it's down. The A blast is flying in. He's gonna get locked in place though. And again, the remnants and the magic damage, and he's down for 87. No buyback on him. They're looking for more. They see the Zeus over here. 4-staff on cooldown. Razor is right on top of him. Ember trying to catch up, and Razor slowly beating into him. Yules is gonna delay it by a little bit, but no buyback on Zeus either. What is happening?
EPG are playing this so well. I mean, that axe pick up on a mage really paying for itself here, especially now when these BKBs are down to 5 seconds, right? What's the duration? 4 seconds, something like that? 4.5 even. So even if you just press the BKB before you run out, you're essentially losing all of your time on that. And then EPG, they didn't even commit when he was starting up the high ground. They expected some sort of counterplay here. The Ice Blast came through, but they dodged that. The Fissure came through. They also didn't really get stun knocked by me. Sorry.
You're
Something
doing
on the
great.
throat. But they didn't get chain knocked by the Oshake, and they played really well around this counterplay potential, even across the map from m19. So now, as a result, they actually had a ton of momentum, I want to say.
You
It's
want
all
to know
going to be
what
down to
left them
Sven.
in.
If they can continue to kite him, then this should be good going forward.
Oh, that's a lot of logic. No BM.
Yeah, and maybe that empowered them a little bit too. I'd like to think so anyway. Alright, you got a BM us? Well, we're just gonna win the game. See what to say then.
They're smoking up. They're trying to find a kill. They're gonna get the Kunkka. Not that much that he can do.
It's only Kunkka tank of the gang, but
It might be a Roche.
if yeah, exactly. Gonna get the shrine, then they should be able to still finish up Roche. Do have Emma Spirit down bottom, but he can't really push the tower. 19 not going for Roche though. Looks like they want to barrel down mid lane.
They have top lane pushing in. The creeps are gonna be in the base very shortly. Zeus joined the party here too. They still have a long time on Kunkka, and that boat is a pretty big part of just surviving these team fights. The coil on the high ground. The ice path is not really gonna connect Razor though. He's working on it. Static link. Oh, he needs to be really careful. He already used the link, so only 70 damage for him. LTW still working on it. The Nimbus on the high ground. Poor Jakiro.
Oh, that's a little long range artillery setting that one up. Get rid of it. Can I continue to take a fight here? They've used quite a bit of ultimates to make that happen so far by Big Force out of Jakiro. Now they're all scrambling. We'll get the Ancient Apparition. That's an acceptable loss, actually. Mitch looking for more. Does have another blink, no coil though.
Kunkka.
I
He's gonna get the torrent.
think they played that the best they could on the side of EPG. They only lost the tower, which is kind of inevitable with just like even the 5-second BKB. You can just walk up and hit it with God Strength a couple times.
Did Razor link Sven? I don't think so, right?
I don't think so, no. I think he was busy trying to run away and survive.
No, he used it on someone. Maybe Shaker.
I don't know. Didn't see. But it's... Huh.
I'm gonna go for the Roche. It's like Radiant might be aware of this. Zeus ult is available in 10 seconds.
Could have potentially taken the fight on a high ground, but it would have been very close with the A respawning and the Echo Stamp also coming back off cooldown. So, they're not actually committing for this Roche here.
It's too slow.
they're
They
really good,
realize
yeah.
that
Yeah.
it's just taking way too long.
You see Mitch on the high ground here. This could be big.
Yeah, they're gonna find the puck. He's gonna get stunned up. There is gonna be a bolt on the backlines. They're gonna get one kill. The puck already down. And now Shaker barely getting away with his life. Sven is gonna join in, and now he is gonna get started. He's sapped, but he's just critting this Razor. He can't run away. They're gonna lose Jakiro. That's gonna be a dieback. LTW jumping forward. Oh, he dodged the stun spotlight though. Gonna commit the Echo Slam. And that's a Razor down for 100 seconds.
Alright, if Puck doesn't get caught there, I think they're fine. But I'm not even sure what gave them vision. They somehow saw that he was up there. I checked the vision, but didn't know where it was coming from.
I'm not sure, because if you stand there, like over there, you can't see, right? Oh,
I think so, yeah. That might have been it.
maybe, I don't know. It gotta be something like, oh, what are we talking about? They have an AA. D-drop. Ice Vortex.
I didn't see an Ice Vortex there. Maybe it was very quick. Plop that one down and then the instant follow-up.
It's that moment where you say, yeah, we're gonna check the replay. You never do it.
Yeah.
I think I missed a lot of interesting stuff when I was like, I want to check the replay. I want to see what happened, and then I forget.
Oh, Razor, you better be very careful, Illidan. Oh no!
And this time he's not gonna dodge it. The Ice Blast is gonna be there. The coil committed, but Razor, he's just gone. Oh, LTW is stuck. He's still coiled, so not that much that he can do. Ember in the meantime is gonna grab a kill for himself. Gonna back off in time. He used the BKB too though. Oh, the chain Sven though. He's just critting them to death. And
It's just
Sniper?
it's just painful.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, that's the last buyback. The Conker and the Puck already used it.
Next back, if they can get on a kill on him, and well, that looked easy.
Yeah, it was kind of low.
They're going in.
But-
Mitch is gonna find the Zeus on the back line. He is gonna get rooted also. Not that much that he can do. ILTW TPing back into the fight, buying back into this, wanting to finish this game. He's gonna blink into the ice path. They are taking a lot of damage with the macro fire. The boat is gonna come. Mitch in a lot of trouble. The stun is there, and Mitch is gone. And
Couldn't
they're
actually
fighting back
blink
now.
out of the face shield because of the stupid Nimbus. Bloody Cloud just standing there and instantly zapping him down. Alright, so Sven bought back for this one. They really want to finish the game now, wanted to do crippling damage. And then good position here. With Puck down, as well as raise it down for another 35 seconds, there's not too much threat towards him.
They're gonna
Flip
try
side
to
though,
Oh, the Echo Flame Ember! He's in a lot of trouble. He's rooted. And he
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that should be the game.
Oh man. Alright, so this game came down to Sven, for better or worse. Like, ILTW got this huge power spike when he got the triple kill, then another triple kill gifted to him. And then there was a phase where EPG really took really great fights and managed to actually kite this Sven. But then they kept running into these kind of solo pickoffs that like cascaded into full 5-man wipes.
Or
essentially.
they tried to 3-man gank the Sven and then he killed off.
Yeah. So the Sven essentially the story of this game.
Yeah, definitely. Where's our production value? Production value?
I mean,
I think-
is that my new nickname? My new nickname is Production Value.
Yeah, you're Mr. Production value.
The production value source.
Yeah, that's me.
Rolls
All
right
right,
off the top.
so a long game. That game went a lot longer than I thought it would, and it took a lot of high ground attempts for m19 to actually get the job done.
It looked a little back and forth.
Yeah, so it's with these kind of games where there's so much action and just like so much back and forth, it's really hard to figure out what should happen and how quickly they should be getting to the high ground. But yeah, I think for M19 was always going to be about the Sven. That was pretty clear from the draft. So, but when he did get to that point where you win a team fight with him still alive, with him holding onto God's strength, that's all you really need. But it was never really about the pushing per se. It was about winning team fights, and then taking towers is just a collateral.
It was basically a clown fest. I don't know why he's talking so serious. That was so messy.
I mean, it was a bloody game. It was a very
was.
bloody game.
Yeah.
And
It was
it all
bloody,
started.
it
It
was
all
so
started
awkward.
with a puck death that no one actually saw.
Yeah. Did you catch it on camera, by the way?
No,
I
no.
did.
Like
We certainly did.
she caught like the very tip end of it.
Don't flame me, please. I saw
No,
it.
no,
I
it
saw
wasn't.
the warp
I'm not
go
flaming.
to the ground.
I'm not flaming. I'm saying that it was great that you caught it in the first place. I don't think I could have. All right, so we should be getting into our next lobby in a moment.
We're in.
Oh,
We're in.
Yeah, right. Hang
I
on,
see
wait for
it.
me.
I'm joining. That is not the password. Last thing I pasted is not the password.
I'm gonna take back production value.
There we go. Alright, so we've got our lobby. Just need to wait for the players to show up and then we'll get into game. What do you guys... After that last game, who do you guys favor? Because it was pretty back and forth. The drafts were weirdly even. Seemed like there were some very big YOLO plays.
Yeah,
who's
like,
gonna YOLO harder is really the question.
Like
there's
the
some of these
people
games in Dota sometimes where you are a caster, you have like 4K, 5K hours logged in Dota alone, a couple of hundred more at least watching streams, and you look at a game like this and you still have no idea what the hell is going on. And there were definitely some of these moments, like this one time when they tried to burst on the Sven and he gets a triple kill. It's like, just always reminds me of ESL 1 Frankfurt 2014, where they try and gank the Axe mid for first blood and he gets a triple kill as well. That was there's these kind of situations, right? So, and with these teams especially, I don't necessarily expect game 2 to look crazy differently. So, like, I have no idea what to expect. That's what it comes down to.
crazy. I think
Yeah.
crazy. Gotta love CAS Dota. I mean, that was. I don't even know like what. I actually don't know what happened. Like things happened and they won the game, yes, but it was so weird. And I
So,
still
yeah.
favored like I liked the dire draft more.
Yeah, and like on paper, you should be able to catch Sun a little bit better. Like a couple of times, we saw how they also didn't really itemize against the roots as much as they perhaps should have. Like Ember Spirit never built a Manta style, which probably could have helped out. I mean, it definitely helped Illidan more than once.
Yeah, he dodged quite a few spells, but it was I don't know. It feels like those couple of fights where like that fight where they lost 3 heroes to the Sven and then they lost 2 others like in a different place and it just went like super downhill from there. Maybe a little bit tilting. It looked a little bit rough, but then a lot of dives from Radiant, I would say. So I don't know. Definitely a weird game.
Alright, so it looks like all sides are ready and we should be getting into the game in just a minute. Who was your guys' MVP of that last game? Who do you guys think really stood out? Was it just overwhelming Svenness? Because it seems like the Svens have been pretty dominant today.
Yeah, he played very well.
They're not getting MVP for me. Nope. BM BM is that just means that they're not getting MVP. I'm salty.
uh, I can actually agree to that. Yeah. Outside of that, right? Like spotlights and on the Earthshaker and the Twin Protector also played rather well. Just setting up and just providing the control factor to really catch out EPG with the pants down more often than not. So I don't know.
Alright. Well, we are into game number 2. Thank you guys all for watching. This is the Blood in the Streets qualifier brought to you guys by First Blood, Antline Audio, and FYM Hot Sauce. I'm the source, and your casters are going to be Panda Cast and Dragon Drop. And I will hand off to them and go back to being top tier production quality.
Top tier, you are.
Radiant team
Well,
banned.
bans are going pretty damn quickly. EPG
Yeah,
Dark
Puck is
Sea
out.
first base, so this is like an EPG classic. And the Clockwork actually make an appearance, so it's been a while since I've seen that hero because normally it's being banned in the first phase.
That's because they saw me playing it in Battle Cup,
Of course.
and everyone were like, "Oh my god, Clock is so good." You need to ban it.
I remember you missing more
10
hooks than you hit.
seconds remaining.
Oh my god, you're such a liar.
Just
I
gonna have to
destroyed
call
both
you
games. Oh my god, you're
5
such a
seconds
liar.
remaining.
I can't believe you're doing this.
out.
Liar.
Reserve time.
Clock is like my favorite hero. This is even like my
Alright,
draft.
Dire team pick.
Clockwork CM, yeah. This does seem familiar, doesn't it? But
I
it's a
really
pretty good
like
opening.
it. Yeah, it's amazing. And it's usually not available, not the clock or the CM.
Dire team
Yeah.
ban.
But having the both means Clockwork's never gonna really run out of mana, so you can be a bit more aggressive in the offlane. You can really push the boundaries, and that's what that hero is really all about.
Radiant team ban.
But EPG already have the Darks here, the Sand King's second pick, so it's already the makings of like some
Dire
big team
team
fight
ban.
wombo combo potential, and there's plenty of heroes that can mix and match with that as well from the extra core positions.
What do you think? We're gonna see like an Illidan silencer or something?
I wouldn't hate that, to be honest.
I
Really
mean, I
wouldn't
think
hate
his
that.
signature heroes are like Anti-Mage, TB, Silencer. I think those
Yeah.
are.
10 seconds remaining.
I think Chaos Knight of Old as well.
5
But I
seconds.
don't
Ooh,
think
Chaos Knight.
that's
Give something funky. I'm up for funky.
I don't think we'll see it.
Dire team pick.
Alright, Troll Warlords. I feel the standard draft so far from m19.
Both drafts are much like more solid and not as wonky as the
10
last game.
seconds remaining.
And he's also just a very good hero against Darkseer in lane. Like he can deal fairly okay with the Angels
Yeah.
just because of the range.
Time.
Yeah, that's true. Hmm. There's really not much else to read into this year so far. Apart from personal laning situation for EPG, because you have two heroes that are traditionally home in the offlane. So it's probably gonna be that Sand King slipping into the 4 position. With Darkseer on this nominal offlane position, but this might very well be a dual lane. Especially seeing the Troll Warlord, right? I mean, Sand King running at you with Burst Strike and the annoyance of the Cosmic Finale. The only thing that's more annoying than that is if he also has Nige on top of himself. So there's some potential here for EPG if they want to think about doing that.
Yeah, I mean with level 2 or 3 Angel, sinking, burst strike. I mean this Crystal Maiden definitely gonna be in danger.
Yeah. So CM definitely gonna watch the positioning, and I wonder if how when Clockwork deals with that, if he ends up in the support position. That's also up in the air, as it always is, because he can be running that offlane. He is also running as a support quite often these days. And yeah, more team fight from EPG.
Yeah, team fight also the potential with Clock getting a hook shot in, you can just glimpse him away.
Yeah.
It's a lot of team fight. It's a little bit scary.
So the problem that I have with these kind of lineups is, especially if they continue with it, is that they really tie to the ultimates and really tie to these combinations, and beyond that, they can kind of fall flat.
10
So, like,
remaining.
for example, if you use all your ultimates in one team fight, and then
5 seconds
not get as
remaining.
many kills as you need, if you just maybe get 2 or 3 kills, and then the other team respawns, runs at you, and you have nothing to throw at them, this is where these kind of drafts falter. So you really actually have to really watch your ultimate economy, if that makes sense. So I have to
They
kind of stagger
are
them
gonna
out, use
listen
1 or
to
2.
you
Yeah.
and bring out the Ember. So a hero with lower cooldowns that can fight a little bit earlier. I think this is a really scary Ember game though, because yes, they have like their lineup is very meant to being ahead. Ember, he wants to jump in. Disruptor want to glimpse people, like you want to chase and stuff. But also there's an RP and there's a Clockwork. So this Ember can definitely just get locked down in place and not be able to do anything.
Yeah. The RP, the Frostbite are the big ones. And Once again, last game
Dire team back.
the Ember played very aggressively, right? Bornija, if I'm not butchering that name completely, he played very aggressively. He tended to use all the remnants aggressively instead of having another safety remnant back home
Dire team
or
pick.
back somewhere in a defensive location. And if he's not careful, he might just be run down with all this, with just a couple of slows and the physical damage that M19 actually have to offer. Because they not only have a Troll Warlord, they
10
also have a
seconds
Magnus on top of
remaining.
that as well, with the Empower buff up.
5 seconds remaining.
Another
So
thing
it's
that
pretty scary.
always you see when you see this troll Magnus picks is, at least in the
Reserve
games that I
time.
got to watch that had this, if they are able to actually get the stacks up on the ancients, this troll might be like way too rich to deal with at 15, 20 minutes into the game.
Yeah. There's definitely potential of that. So, and it's once again where I wonder how they want to lane this on the side of EPG. If they want to go aggressive, if they want to try and limit his farm early. But I think there's an opening here. With Magnus probably off lane, which would mean that Clockwork
Radiant team
is
pick.
in that support position. But the thing is, if you can't contest the clock, it can really backfire depending on what kind of clock positions you run into. Like if you, it's really easy sometimes to
10
isolate
seconds remaining.
two heroes from each other with that spell.
I
And
really
Earthshaker
like
now as well.
M19's draft.
Is it gonna be offlane Magnus mid Earthshaker again? Looks like it.
Yes, it's gonna be Spotlight. It was also into the Terrorblade. So other than the fact that they're gonna have Empower, they have a Crystal Maid, like they have so much AoE.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like this last pick. Terrorblade though, it's one of these heroes where even if you get shut down in lane, you just hit creeps in the jungle, then you come out and then you just press E, you press Q, press W a couple of times, press Mental Star, and then everything dies. Right? So he's the kind of hero that can deal the damage that they need on the back of their controlling teamfight ultimates. So in that sense, it's a good pick. But yeah, you're absolutely right when you say that it is kind of scary against the Echo Slam, against the AoE damage and the control.
I think I once watched a game where Illidan played Terrorblade, and he got so farmed. I didn't even know you can get that farmed after 10 minutes. Like, I'm really curious to see how this is gonna
Prepare
go
for
because
battle.
the way he just used his illusions and everything was insane. I think he had like more than 100 CS at 10 minutes or something very stupid.
Yeah. Well, that's other than for you. He's one of the he's a pretty good carry player. Game number 2 here. In this best of 3 series. It's only for seeding, so both of these teams have actually already qualified for the main event. But there's a lot of honor on the line, if nothing else. Especially with that BM in the last game. I'm still salty about that.
I think EPG, they're just like, they want to win, you know? They want to show them to BMS.
So,
So how do you think this laning phase is
30
gonna go? Like
seconds
they
to
have
battle.
the Magnus, he is gonna be the off laner here, as you mentioned, with the mid shaker again against the Ember. Um, that went pretty well last time, even though he got caught a couple of times.
yeah, alright. So, start with the offlane, or the top lane, I should say. Don't think Magnus will be able to really contest the Terrorblade a lot on his own.
The battle begins.
Maybe Clockwork makes some rotations, tries to make something happen, but it's kind of hard to contest the Terrorblade early just because of this insane amount of armor that he has to work with. He's also going to go for that Pullman shield, so Illidan should get pretty much free farm here. And Disruptor, and will just do stacks and pulls and press Q on the Magnus to try and zone him out a bit. Middle lane, we talked about that last match, so I'm not going to go into too much detail until this develops. And I think this bottom lane is going to be the one that we have to look at the most, with the sanking here especially. Like if they can find some good angles with the burst strike. At the same time, They start off like this with no surge available. This could already be the first blood here. Burst Strike to kind of keep the battery assault away from Mitch though. Still pretty damn close. Ion Shell on one of the creeps. Another Burst Strike actually. They're doing so much counter damage now. And the Stealth will keep Mitch alive, so... Yeah.
That was really good. If
was
they can
pretty
get
good.
Mitch to get the early levels, they're gonna be in a really good place. Like these are the scary times where he's only level 1.
I actually expected him to just walk up and try to deny himself on the creeps.
I thought he's doing that too, actually.
Pretty heads up play there just to drop the Ion Shell for the aggro. Then the Burst Strike on 2, so that Ion Shell creeps did actually a lot of extra damage to the supports. And force Clockwork back because he only had some tangos to work with.
They can think about maybe going in again there, but I think they realize that this is a little bit scary. Sinking is full mana again, he's almost level 2. Darkseer, actually, not there just yet.
You don't want to press your luck. That's a damn sure.
I'll take your
Senking already got his level 2, you know, picked up another bounty rune, so that part is working out. But Mitch, another Frostbite. Battery assault, but he's close enough on his tower, I think he should be fine. Yeah. But just goes to show that without the Senking here, creating a lot of chaos, he's not gonna get any experience right now.
Mid lane, they're trying to make a move onto Spotlight. Flame Guard is available. Spotlight is burning down, and it looks like this is going to be the first blood.
Yeah.
first blood. In
Good rotation there. This is just what happens sometimes if you don't keep constant tabs on the map and the status of the enemy supports. Which is something that you always should do, especially if you're walking onto the other high ground like that, like Spotlight was doing.
Yeah, with the 2 iron shells. Sorry, my voice is going rip. Thought maybe they're gonna get the kill on the clock, but clock is actually so tanky. He's level 1, he has 720 HP.
Alright, like, doesn't even have stat items.
Yeah, I don't think I ever realized that he's so tanky.
Yeah. Part of the reason what makes him a good offlaner too, you can kind of trade some health for experience. That plus the cogs, just being able to keep the creeps back a little bit. Meanwhile, top lane, Ilden is just farming, but Addictive, Phonic, he's getting his levels. Already level 4, so that's a pretty good benchmark for him right now.
Yeah, I mean, with Terrorblade, Disruptor, it's not that much that you can do against the Magnus. And mid lane, Spotlight, he was trying to go for it. Poor Ninja is actually kiting himself.
haste.
He's picked up a Senking as he was run down by Clockwork. Don't think CC dies to him anyway. Because that Clockwork is still level 1 right now, which is a bit of an issue. If you don't have the cogs available, it just makes it so much harder to play a hero.
He's just ignoring him. Oh, they're gonna go in now. He's gonna Berserk away. His haste actually ran out, but he is gonna be surged back to safety. It's very different from the last game. Super quiet.
Don't think that'll necessarily change anytime soon either. Oh wow, what?
I
Just doesn't
saw
say
it.
that. Like,
I saw
God
it.
damn it.
It's fine. No one knows.
He had the power cogs now, so I guess he dropped them, did he?
Yeah, and they had the frostbite, so that was kinda easy.
Right, so Darkseer definitely has to start looking at the jungle at this point. He's not gonna get anything more out of this off lane. Thanking can start focusing on other lanes a little bit more, try and really set up for some more kills in mid, quite handy. Or perhaps top lane on his Magnus.
Now with the smoke up, he's not gonna get scouted. Magnus is also very tanky though. They're gonna get a nice deep observer behind the tower.
Just like the bounty rune that was still there from the previous spawn, and might even get the other one too if he wraps it back around, and he will. Just as addictive, he's doing the same thing on the other side, so.
I mean, what do you think is their timing to actually try and go on the aggressive RP, hook shot maybe?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, those are big windows. For that
Oh,
lineup,
Magnus,
but,
he looks super dead. Gonna
Good
get
looks
goes
back.
back.
Clicks, yeah. Yeah, for them it's gonna be the hook shot. It's gonna be a while though. The AP, even with that, you still really need the blink. Outside of that, you're just kind of limited to counter initiation. I think the biggest and most feasible timing would be actually the Earth Shaker. Perhaps working together, setting up with a good fissure from the sides before the blinks really come online.
4 clockwork. If you wanted to go help out, but that TP is not gonna be successful. Illidan gonna end up getting that tower.
Didn't get lasted though, did he? No, that's a bit annoying.
I think Cardi's OP.
Yeah.
He was too scared. Meta was down, and I think he was too much.
Look at bot lane though, Mitch. Found himself a nice little small stack there. And with all this action elsewhere on the map, he's already up to level 4, almost 5 now with this group stack. Up from level 2 that we saw just a moment ago.
They're putting a lot of pressure. They're sinking, running around, helping to get the kills, or at least just scare them off as much as they could. Oh, Magnus, he's eating his way through the trees. There's a lot of backup coming. I think they might consider, okay, they're gonna go on the disruptor. That should be an easy kill. He's gonna go for the RP actually under the tower, and with 2 heroes over here, that's gonna be an easy one.
Yep.
Top tower is under attack.
Pretty straightforward play, just walk up to him, glimpse a little bit too late, and Illidan not a whole lot that he can do on his own there to try and help out, especially not without reflection or Sunder to keep him safe. So it's still sticking around though instead of leaving, so they definitely want to fight this. Frostbite comes out on him, Hammersword with rotation, and looks like they will be able to burn down Magnus quite a bit, despite that skewer. Yeah. So that's pretty good.
If they could have gotten that tower, that's actually pretty big, because I mean, Illidan, he just want to farm right now, and if that tower goes down, then his jungle is a lot less safe.
Yeah, that is true. So they'd have to expend like, a few more wards here to secure that. And in a sense, he feels confident even pushing across the river.
Oh, LDW running forward. He's gonna get caught. TP out. Should be a glimpse. No. Oh.
Didn't have it. I think he glimpsed. Might have
Oh,
glimpsed
the
Magnus
TP.
back to base.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Might have regretted his decision because that's a kind of a juicy kill again at this point.
And they were very close to it. And meantime, the bottom lane looks like Clock is gonna get caught. There's gonna be some TP support coming in. He's still gonna go down, but sinking is gonna pay with his life for that. Oh, wall. It goes down.
Come on, Spotlight.
I don't know what to say about the ultimate battle we just had. It was like, you use your ultimate, I'm gonna use, oh my god, that's an early blink. 9.5 minutes. Fortunately, he doesn't have the echo.
So, like, just like last game, it's feels like the first couple of echoes from the Spotlight, he just needs them to, like adjust his instruments. Like, just to try and hone in the right setting. If you know what I mean? Because it's just a little bit off.
He saw a wall and he was like, I want to use my ultimate too. Seems fun. I'm sure that's what happened.
Is that your expert opinion?
Yeah, I mean, it's late, come on. You just gotta have fun.
Yeah. But yeah, overall I think this pace of the game does favor EPG. Just because Amber's Bird hasn't died yet, 2 kills on him. So he's sitting on top of the network chart, and getting another kill here for himself. And he does, indeed.
Under the
And-
tower, but this Crystal Maiden, not that tanky. Ember, he's going forward. Gotta find the kill.
Samurati even has another remnant available, so spacing them out a little bit more. So he can throw that out defensively. He should probably leave his disruptor, yeah. Those are some casual chains. But it's fine if these supports die, because that means the core still get farm and continue on their path essentially. Right? All of this is space for Illidan up top. Just keep going for the Dragonlance, which he has almost completed.
I don't think I've seen a first item travels on an Ember for a very long time. Oh, Echo Spam mid lane. The chains are gonna be there though, and Ember, he's gonna walk away for the meantime. Silence up on the Shaker. He's rushing forward, but he's gonna TP out and maybe come back in time. He's able to regen in base. I mean, he's working on it. The remnants are still there. He's gonna come back. And Disruptor, he's not dying yet, but they're gonna get the hookshot. No remnants available just yet. And now the Ember, he's getting kited. There's no RP.
That was so
Spotlight?
dangerous.
I
Oh
can't.
god. It's so dangerous for him to even go back in on that without another remnant. So managing to dodge a bullet there with the rest of the support just a little bit too late to actually put in damage on him, but then he gets a freebie. It's like, hey, I am an Earthshaker, take me.
Radiant's middle tower.
I mean, don't
is
forget,
under
God.
there's still Terrorblade in the game. He
Oh, I'm
exists.
not forgetting.
Radiant's middle tower.
I was talking about him 2 minutes ago. Like,
Radiant's bottom tower.
I feel like it's 12 minutes. He's just pushing tier 2 towers, you know, just living his Terrorblade life.
yep. Hey, this is gonna be fine with the way the game's going. If this team is continuing to, like, even if they were to just trade evenly, but more often than not, they're getting these free kills, free pickoffs,
Radiant's middle tower is under
and
attack.
most of them actually going the way of the Ember Spirit. So
Dire's
it's
top tower is under attack.
Tailblade is soaking up a lot of farm across the map, and Ember Spirit is also getting a lot of goals based on the fact that he's
Radiant's
an
bottom
absolute
tower
monster right
is
now,
under
right?
attack.
It's Flame Guard Iron Shells, one of these
Tower is
combos
under attack.
that's just ridiculously strong between like 5 and 15 minutes of the game.
And he has his Veil up now too. So that's
Radiant's
tons of
bottom
damage
tower
available.
is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So
Radiant's middle tower
top
is
tower
under
went
attack.
down in exchange for the tier 2 bottom. The tier 2 also taking a bit of a punishment. Not just
Getting somewhat
a
close to the blink on
yeah.
Magnus. And that might be the point where this game turns, kind of like the Sven in the other game.
yeah. Yeah, you can definitely see a situation where there's like an Empower prepped on the Troll Warlord, and then the good RP leading into like follow-up control from the Earthshaker, but they all need to be there. Is the thing. They need to chain that up properly. And if they don't, if they, for example, don't catch the Darkseer, might be able to just walk in for a vacuum to turn things around. It's
He has
it's not like
next
EPG.
coming, yeah.
Yeah. It's not kind of a blink for a while, but it's not like EPG can't. Yeah, it's not like they can't hold a candle to the team fight. So they're gonna have to be super careful about how they engage and who they engage into.
Thank you, Shaker. That was necessary. But we're gonna have another pause. I don't know what is it that it's always like in these games where you have crazy pauses like this all
Yeah,
the
I don't
time.
know.
But we have a DC again. Do we have any? Okay, sinking. He's 200 gold away from his blink dagger too. So they're gonna have a pretty huge power spec now. With the Dragonlance on the TV, blink on sinking, mech on the Darkseer. It feels like this is the time to go for them, basically.
Yep. It's definitely one of these timings that they can look to exploit if they feel confident enough. And right now they don't have a lot of mana on the sanking, which is like the one thing where I might say, all right, It's slowed down a little bit. Does have a stick. He does have one spell, essentially. So that might just be enough.
Hey, one stun.
It's not Kane Boots yet on Disruptor. He has the axe queued up already. I don't think rushing forward is the right call in this game. So might want to finish up some sort of utility item first. And Sanking, normally what you see is either they go for the Cane Boots themselves, or as he's done right here, go for the Tranquil Boots and then pick up a Soul Ring. But well, he's going straight for the Blink Deck instead, and considering that he's only 200 gold off, it's probably also a good decision. But that does mean that he is very mana starved right now.
And it's super early too. I mean, he's a support.
Yeah, that's
Gonna
true.
get that like 14, 15 minutes, assuming everything goes well. So
Yeah.
that's a lot of money for him.
This is with dollar bills like appear in your face, like in these cartoons.
A what?
Like dollar bills in your eyes. Where you see like, oh, you get such an old blink because you're so rich. Then you get more money. No.
I don't know if I'm tired and I have no idea what you're talking about, or you have no idea what you're like. I'm trying to like understand what's happening, and my mind is not grasping anything.
Panda, please. All I can say to that.
Come on,
Yeah,
it's
the game keeps
been a
going,
long
so
day.
it has been. Alright, I'll cut you some slack.
I'm allowed to go full rip.
Alright, so Illidan looks like he might just get the tower for free, honestly, which is not a good sign.
There's Echo available, but no one around.
Oh, the catch Magnus though. Ugh. 7-0. This guy's 7-0. Have we talked about that yet? I think we have.
7-0. I don't remember talking about it. But he's basically not a team player, you know.
Yeah.
No assists. What is that?
Alright, top lane. If they can get Illidan here, this would be good. But instead, they find the interception sinking. That's also, I want to say, it was a pretty good kill. We actually had enough money for this blink just already.
Are they getting? They're getting hand triple remnant. And Crystal Maiden already TP'd out.
They all tried to TP, but none of them, apart from the CM, actually made it. And like, no disrespect to CM players, but that's like the. If they had a choice, they would have given up the CM instead of the troll and the clockwork. I'm pretty sure. So things are not quite working well for them right now.
Yeah, it feels like they really need to get the proper jump. They're kind of. It's a 5k lead. It's. I don't know. It's 15 minutes in. It's pretty big actually. Like 6k now.
It just feels so much bigger because the Ember Spur is the one that's getting so many of these kills, just continuing to snowball. Has the Blink Deck of Zone queued up, so it's like there's just so much mobility right now on the side of EPG. And also the sense of, alright, we're losing these fights, we keep giving up pickoffs, and there's a Terror Blade farming the entire time. And pushing at towers. Like, this can't be good, and it really isn't. So
bottom lane epicenter getting channeled up. They're gonna get one here with the RP is gonna be there though. The Echo's going to follow up. Can they get anything? CC under the tower, addictive under it as well. Sinking. They are gonna lose them. 2 for 2 for now. And Ember. He's solo. Crystal Maiden trying to get it, but he purchased a blink.
Now they get the CM. So, Mitch there at the right place at the right time, gets himself a double kill. Just sure they get 2 kills, but those are 2 supports. Just throwing the lives away after not even using all the spells, right? LeBron didn't even get the static storm off that fight. Didn't end up needing to, so it's just not going to. It's just not enough for m19 to keep doing this. They really can't afford it.
How did they get this Ember? Because I feel like that if they get the Ember, they should be in a. I don't even know. Their team fight is just so scary. What do? Do you dodge?
of illusion.
It's kind of hard call to make. I mean, normally you say, all right, just try and smoke up and blow somebody out, blow somebody up, but how do you even do that? I mean, there's some very deep vision, but these wards inside the Daiser jungle aren't actually
Radiant's
giving
bottom
them
tower is under attack.
too much intelligence about the exact positions of EPG because they're so far ahead that they can play on the Radiant side of the map for the majority of the time, which is exactly what they're doing. So all of these Radiant wards are doing is confirming that they're not in their own jungle.
I mean, that's
Which means
pretty
that you have
good.
to play scared anyway, right? Now the smoke
They-
up comes through.
Dire's
Where do they
top
want to go?
tower is under attack.
Very
Let's look.
aggressive. They see the Shaker. Are they gonna go for a BM play of their own? They're gonna go the stun first. The Emperor's there too. TP's in are coming though. Static Storm. Oh, they're gonna vacuum them back in! 3 of them! The combo is super real.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't think any one of them have signed of compendium level,
Is under attack.
but this would be a perfect moment for the Incident Disaster line. Because that was extremely well played. Like, they stagger their approach, they start off with the... Oh, the fight's not even over yet. They catch Troll Warrior up top.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh no. They stagger their approach, right? They bring in the Sand King first for the initiation.
Radiant structures.
Like, play around a little bit with the Ember Spirit to follow with the chains, and then dodging a stun here and there. Then they bring in the Static Storm, and then they bring in the Darkseer. They catch Illidan Storm inside the cogs. He actually means Skull back. That is a good catch. But at what cost, Panda? At what cost? The mid is down.
It's a start for them, I guess, to climb back into the game. They have to commit RP for it though. I'm hearing an FP center. Okay, that's actually going to be on the clock. He's not taking that much damage though. In the meantime, on the back lines, everyone else is getting wrecked. Spotlight not really finding that Echo Slam that he wanted. And the clock is going to go down at the end.
I think he meant to blink, but your Spirit cancelled it with the Flame Guard or something. So it's another whiff on that. EPG is just like that phase in the last game, where they're actually looking quite well. They're playing their heroes the way they need to play them, and it's leading into kill after kill after kill.
This Ember 1108 finally has some assists to his name.
Yeah. He's just out of control.
What's
Well,
it?
the
What
Divu-
is? I think he's just queuing Lincoln's for dolls. Okay, he's actually buying it this time. I guess there's a glimpse. Okay. No, the glimpse is on this team. What? Why is he getting?
Yeah, Frostbite, I guess.
That's the only
Wait.
spell.
Yeah, but if that's the only spell, that means that you're guaranteed to block it. So
No, there's a Yule's on Shaker.
yeah, I don't hate it as much this game if you go through it.
Not your best effort.
It's Maelstrom for now, so pretty standard build up.
Didn't he have a ultimate or a minute ago?
I don't know. Top lane, LTW, gotta be super careful. CC. Dude, you gotta stun. There it is. It's playing with his feelings at this point.
Yeah, maybe. That looked a little bit close, I think.
Alright, so... But at least they use Metamorphosis, so by the time they get to the high ground, it's actually gonna be expired, I think. Bottom lane's also pushing in. So... EPG don't have unlimited time, unless they really don't care about these couple of creeps, and I don't see how they would. This
mean,
could
they have
be
the
the death
Aegis.
push.
Yeah, with the Aegis, it's just...
They have the Aegis, they have all the ultimates. Like, none of the lanes are really pressured by a hero, so bottom lane is going to survive quite handily.
Clockwork on the back lines. He's not catching anyone. He's actually going to go for the TP out. He is going to be successful. No one is dying just yet. The back into the wall, run into the wall. The triple remnant. The Echo Slam is there, but it's just not enough at this point.
That was a pretty amazing play. Just sucking them off the high ground into the killing zone, and yes,
Radiant's top barracks
don't blame them at all for calling it GG now.
Oh, someone dropped
Somebody
their
dropped
items.
all the items, yes. Is it Tranquil Boots Wards? We'll figure out in the end screen in a moment who that was. Damn. Yeah, that was CC actually, I'm thanking. The counter
Oh.
BM is real for EPG after game 1.
Now that was a fast game.
Yeah.
I was also a 13-0 and 10 Ember Spirit.
They had
He
no
had a pretty
solution
good
at all.
game.
It's like that's actually just terrifying.
Yeah. It's just I guess actually I think it's more of down to EPG playing really well around M19 as opposed to them not actually having too many ways to deal with them, because like if M19 have their the initiation the way they want to, maybe they start off with the clockwork, but it will always involve either the Magnus or the Earthshaker following up with the Blink Echo or Blink RP on the Ember and then do the damage, right? But that never really happens because EPG controlling the map quite well between the 4 of them, to a point where they were the ones that were always scouting out for gank opportunities and putting M19 on the back foot the entire game, essentially.
Troll did the least damage in the game.
Would you have picked something else over the Troll? Did the Troll just not do enough, or was he just never in a position to do anything because EPG was just running the map?
They had a combo, but this time they didn't have a Sven. And I don't think Troll can do as much, and they got shut down fairly early. I don't think they had the opportunity to do that much. Like, he wasn't that farmed, he couldn't do anything. He had a Yasha when the game ended.
Yeah. Joel can't really farm as well as Sven can, of course, with the Empower that's kind of offset to some amount, but they never really had the time this game to catch up in that sense. And so he needed a lot more help from his team to actually set up for this big combo, right? If we ever saw an RP into follow-up control into ILTW on the Troll with the Empower just right-clicking away freely for a couple of seconds, then we would have seen a lot more deaths inside of EPG, but that just never happened once again because the map control was lacking and they were the ones getting picked off time and time again. I don't really think it was a draft, it was just the way EPG played it, and M19 not really being able to throw or to find the right skirmishes to try and fight them back.
Alright, so we've seen what was an incredibly long game that took M19 to win. Then we saw EPG just kind of turn it around and close things out quickly. Does Game 3 go EPG's way because of such a confident performance, or did M19 just kind of not have it together and think they'd kind of already won?
I think you can't tell with these teams. Like, everything is so... I don't think you can predict these games because they're all good players, and like...
Yeah, like I don't want to presume their mental status right now, but I do know that it is not just pretty late for us, but also pretty late for them at this point. So that might sort of play into it. At the same time, they're probably used to this somewhat. So
Come on, these guys play Dota probably till like 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they definitely know how to grind. I don't think it being too late is affecting them.
Yeah. So, like in terms of just momentum coming in with a win from the second series, I think it might have some subconscious impact, just because you gotta feel pretty good if you're EPG.
Yeah.
Right. After a game like this, so it's just a matter of M19 if they're able to just forget about this game essentially, forget about how it went, and then just reset properly mentally for the third game.
What do you think of the strength of their Earth Shaker pick? Because they've been fairly confident on it.
Yeah.
Worked the first game, didn't work this game. Do you think they continue to stick with that, going for that, endless stun combo as well as the ability to just pick people outside of team fights?
Yeah, so the Earthshake in general is a pretty good hero in this patch, but I'm not convinced about them playing in mid, because you still end up with this hero that does the same thing that an offline Earthshaker would, but you kind of give him that extra farm priority in the mid lane, so you have this gap, this kind of what's it called, this opportunity cost that actually puts a lot of more pressure on you to actually execute and be more proactive in the game. So I think if they went for another mid hero that's can really make better use of all that farm, then they would be ending up in a better position.
Alright, so should be able to get into our next game soon.
Yeah, we're missing our drag and
Oh
drop.
yeah.
He's ignoring my messages.
Hang on.
Are we the only two not in the lobby yet?
I'm in now, so it's just you.
Alright.
Yeah, I was getting deep into the scoreboard, deep post-game analysis.
Yeah, I mean, I was running through it, taking a look at some of the item spike timings, and just it was like basically 10 minutes, and you could just see the advantage just ramp up from there.
Yep.
There was no Sven. There was no crazy man fighting everything. Troll can do it. They really like these Wombos combos though. I wonder if they're gonna go for a similar draft.
No, it's definitely a pleasure to watch. Especially when you... the thing is, when you have so many spells that can be combined in different ways, means that you can kind of scale your team fights in a proper fashion. So sometimes you just need to vacuum into a Burrow Strike, other times you need to Static Storm into vacuum into something else, right? You can kind of put the puzzle pieces together depending on the situation. So it's... and that all makes for an easy execution, right? This barrier of execution being low means that you can pull this off more reliably, which makes for easier games ultimately.
Also, I'm on another note, I'm gonna apologize just for my quietness. I'm just scared that the neighbors are gonna assassinate me. So I'm bringing the quiet hype-ish.
Quite hype, alright.
Yeah. I have the craziest.
The silent
shit,
hype,
like...
the ninja hype, the hype you never saw coming.
Yeah, like Silent Warrior or something.
The hype you didn't know was there until it was already too late. The hype had already gotten you.
And then you yell, and then your neighbors come knocking, and then they're so crazy. I hate them.
All right, well we're into
just say, yeah, just say you were yelling at your dog.
very
my
very
neighbor's
aggressive,
crazy.
very aggressively. So we are into game number 3. Thank you everybody once again for watching. This has been the Blood in the Streets qualifier, brought to you guys by First Blood, Antlion Audio, and FYM Hot Sauce. I'm the source. We've had a great pair of casters in Drag and Drop and Panda Cast. I will let them take it away as we get into game number 3 between EPG and m19 for what is actually not seeding. They get to choose what side of the bracket they're on. So this actually has a lot more impact. They get to decide which route it's going to be for them once we get to the main event. So you guys take it away.
Yeah.
That was fancy production value. I'm super, like, I'm really impressed. Not even joking.
Yeah. I mean, that's...
Professional host.
That being said, though, like, you get to choose which side of the bracket you're on, but I couldn't tell you which one would be better, because on the one side you've got Angie, on the other side you've got Prodota. Both of these teams
Radiant
are pretty damn
team
scary, even in the first round. But yeah,
Dire team
it's
ban.
gonna have both of these teams are gonna have some time to think about it, and prepare for these for the main events over the weekend. But for now, it's gonna be EPG versus m19. We see some familiar faces being
10
banned out. No
seconds
Earthshaker this
remaining.
time, so EPG uh, don't want to deal with that again.
They're
But also
done.
take out
Yeah,
Sven.
Radiant
Yeah.
team ban.
I can't believe that in a best of 3 series we get to see like a, a serious meta kind of thing.
Yeah, it's always nice to see these things evolve from game to game. So,
Dire
but yeah,
team ban.
Crystal Maiden Nyx Assassin opener pretty solid as well still from m19. So Crystal Maiden makes everything better, and Nyx Assassin is a pretty flexible pick, much like the Clockwork even, right? You can run him in the offlane, you can run him in as a support,
10 seconds
and
remaining.
get value out of it.
Yeah, and
5
also I like
seconds
the
remaining.
Magnus Rubik snag. Like first they have really good spells to steal with the Rubik,
Reserve time.
and also they're just taking it away, like no potential of RP stealing or anything like that.
Yep. So thing is with like in this day and age, these kind of picks that don't really give too much away. Like even the Magnus, it's mostly gonna be in the offlane. But four position Magnus, not unheard of. Not entirely unheard of anyway. I believe Liquid ran that a couple of times a while back.
Hey, they're like the
With GH
first
on
ones that
Magnus.
ran
Yeah.
the 4 o'clock too.
Yeah.
I think they were the firsts. Oh my god. I don't think
Liquid
that's in English.
trendsetters. Yeah, one of the reasons why I love them so much. But yeah.
Radiant team ban.
I hope they find themselves an epicenter. I was so glad that they managed to make it through.
Yeah,
But yeah.
everything that happens before TI with like teams that they can't know like what's gonna
Dire
happen,
team
who's gonna
pick.
get invited and everything. So it's pretty crazy this time
Yep.
before TI. Are you going? Pablo?
I am going to CI, yeah, for the first time.
I'm so
I'm super excited for that.
I'm so jealous.
10 seconds remaining.
But yeah, as for these bands,
5
Enigma and
seconds
Slark
remaining.
are probably just some heroes that they don't feel like playing against.
Reserve time.
And it's a super elegant hero. Like he loves the Slark.
Yep.
Come on, give silencer. I don't think it's good here.
Not necessarily, no. Not against an assassin. He's just gonna tear your face off with a mana burn. I'm pretty sure.
That's what's crazy about Nyx. Like, can you think about a hero that is Nyx is not really good against? I'm trying now. I'm trying really hard.
Lifestealer, which is
Yeah,
banned out. Juggernaut for a similar reason, because like these are heroes that can just right click you
and they're good
and
against
not care
everything.
about spike characters, yeah, and don't care about the mana burn, even if they're not raged or spinned up. So those are like the only ones. Outside of that, yeah, Nyx Assassin. The stun is pretty good. The ultimate also, just for the vision aspect, you can just press it and then scout around. And then depending on the situation,
Radiant
sometimes you
team
have
pick.
like a big int core, so you to max out the mana burn and do a ridiculous amount of damage. And other times you have heroes with the throw damage that they can't necessarily control, like Bad Ride
10
is one of the
seconds
classic
remaining.
ones, and then just max the Spike Carapace and get that easy 2.2
5
second stun at
seconds
max level
remaining.
to follow up. Then with the Impale as well.
Reserve time.
So he's a pretty cool hero.
And we're gonna see an ogre. I haven't seen this hero in a long time.
Well, two heads are better than one. It's true for Jakiro, also true for Ogre. And what this is, by the looks of it, is the buff strat. You have Empower and you have the Bloodlust for Ogre.
Yeah, what are you
So
getting for this? Are you getting like a
yeah.
PA or something? I feel like that can be kind of cool.
Possibly, yeah. Any sort of big heavy right click core. It could be PA. Could be a Juggernaut still, even. Now it's the Puck. So
Radiant
Puck
team
mid,
pick.
presumably. Magnus offlane could kind of flip flop, depending on preference. But
Kind of showing it's another wombo combo kind of lineup-ish. But the only thing I am a little bit worried about for now
10
is it
seconds
feels like they
remaining.
don't really have a lot of damage.
5 seconds
Yep.
remaining.
so the damage is gonna have to come primarily from that
Reserve time.
that core position hero. Could very well be the Terrorblade again, honestly.
I think they want something that's going to benefit from. I guess TP with Empower is painful.
Yeah. Of course,
I'm
you're
on the
gonna get
TA train.
limited value from it if you press your Metamorphosis, because then you obviously don't get the cleave, but you still get that extra damage. And Terrorblade being
Dire team back.
being a hero that builds a lot of stat items benefits from that particularly well, from that percentage base increase. So it's a possibility that I can see. Temple Assassin though from M19 now
10 seconds remaining.
is where it gets interesting because all things being equal, it's a
Radiant
mid
team
matchup
back.
that's fairly even between TA and the puck. But it's also an Ogre Magi on the field who's going to be throwing out the Ignites to deal with the refraction charges. But it's also Night Stalker on the field who has a pretty
10
decent silence to
seconds
throw out at
remaining.
nighttime at the very least, if he wants to skill that early. So that's something that the puck has to watch out for. So
Radiant team pick.
And they are going to take out the Juggernaut, so that's not going to be up as you suggested. And
Yep.
I mean, what's their last pick? They're looking at a safe laner for M19.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, Troll again.
5 seconds remaining.
It's really
I
good
don't
with
feel it.
TA.
Yeah,
Reserve time.
could be, but I'm not really feeling it.
What are you feeling, DJ? Give me your. I don't even like. None.
Feeling lost in love. Da-da-da-da-da.
It is
Song
Venomous.
lyrics. Yeah. All right, so earlier today, I actually saw Gambit Esports run there 2 times in their best of 3 as a
10
one-position
seconds
Venomancer.
remaining.
And I think
What if
EG
M19 want to do that?
5 seconds remaining.
It's
or
like-
at least recently.
Reserve
That's just very
time.
annoying. Like with heroes that want to initiate, like Puck and Magnus, and you have those annoying.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Maybe they randomed it like us. No.
I don't think so, but it's one of these forgotten heroes. I feel like almost right. It's like that hero that no one really has on his mind, like Morphling even. Whenever you last see the Morphling, because he crops up more than a Phantom Lancer, but yeah, I hope you get the idea.
Yeah,
But
I mean
he's-
that's true. You don't see him often. I think he's really strong. I like PL. And it's pretty good. Like TA, yeah, she has those side plays, but the PL he just generates way too many illusions probably for her to deal with.
10 seconds remaining.
Unless you can scope out the real Phantom Lancer. In this game, it's probably a little bit easier than most
5
because
seconds remaining.
Olga and Magnus are gonna want to throw their buffs on the real hero, obviously. So you're probably gonna figure out who the real Phantom Lancer is. The question is, can you stop him? Because if he gets going, if he doesn't get shut down early, he's gonna build these utility items, these stat items. He's gonna get a Field Blade this game, probably Manta Style as well, just for Night Stalker Silence and to purge off some of the Venomancer stuff. And maybe try and dodge it. But yeah, at some point, if the game goes later and later, Phantom Lancer will get out of control, and then there's nothing that that M19 have to actually throw against them.
I mean, they have a lot of AoE magic damage with the Veno, the Crystal Maiden. Like if there's a fail up, he can take a lot of damage from all that.
That's very slow damage though, especially
Yeah.
later in the game when the Phantom Lancer has like at least one big tanky item, be it a Scali or a Heart, something like that. And it's not gonna keep him from right-clicking you. So I think
Spotlight
Crystal
Dragoons.
Maiden might actually have to go for a quick axe to deal with that. I think that's the one way that I can see them scaling.
I miss the Midas Crystal Maiden days. I think it's sad. Crystal Maidens, they don't get Midases anymore. It's too expensive.
Yeah. It's
30 seconds.
definitely looking forward for this PL performance there from Illidan.
Some Aghanims PL. I don't know if that's
Yeah.
gonna happen, but it's so.
It's such a
so
good item. I think it's core on PL. You get the Fusil Blade, Meta Style, like get normal boots, get Aquila, then you like get boots of travel at some point, depending on how well you can farm and whether you need to
The battle begins.
just bounce around the map a lot.
For me.
Then you get the Fusil Blade, Manta Style if necessary, but then the next item is always going to be Axe. Because it just enables you to farm so safely. You walk up to a creeper, if you press Q, then you walk back. You're not exposing yourself, but you still push the lane, you still farm a creep wave. And it's also really great to spawn a bunch of illusions, then bounding box, right click on somebody, and all of a sudden there's like 200, 300, 400 mana gone on a hero.
Mid lane, it's the battle of the dual lanes, exactly as you mentioned.
Yeah. This early probably favor towards the Ogre Magi. It's always a bit interesting how these things can work out, because LeBron actually taking quite a bit of damage here. Gotta watch
He
out for
doesn't
these
have
side
mangoes.
lanes.
That's the problem. You know, his region is just 4.6. It's not enough.
It also himself does has a clarity going. So one more ignite at least will be in him.
This is quite favoring the Radiant, it feels. I mean, the CS, I guess Puck is doing a better job over there. But the Snipe Stalker is doing a lot of work in the mid lane.
If they can secure all these range creeps, then definitely be in favor of the Radiant. Because, yeah, this lane is pushing up to the Radiant high ground now, and Boron Ninja, yeah, he's taking a lot of damage. He's out of region even. And he has that one share tango, but an extra south coming. And also second Mel Talisman, so full on committing on this idea of trying to dominate the lane. Speaking of lanes, let's talk about the other ones here. Down bottom, Salve's already being traded. Mitch up against the safe lane Venomancer. But it's kind of crazy that we see that these days. We see that
I
one.
like it a lot. Oh,
Yeah.
mid lane? A little bit of a dive.
TPN though. Yeah. Well, can barely rely on a level 1 reflection to keep it safe at the best of times, but then if you have an ogre running at you with punching and arcane root even, it still doesn't have enough mana for another ignite by the time it ends, I'm pretty sure. But you gotta be careful for sure.
It's trying to bait out maybe some spells from the Puck. He's not fighting yet. Curious to see if we're gonna get like an early point of crippling here from the Night Stalker. Ooh, top lane?
Top lane, yeah. Don't think they can kill him, he does have a boom and shield, and it's like the one weakness of Phantom Lancer, you don't actually do too much right click damage for a long time until you get the Diffusal Blade up and running.
And it's a Nyx. And with 2 mangoes, he is regening in 6.7. So he's back to full HP
Yes.
almost.
Pretty ridiculous actually. He's gonna be fine. Mitch also dropped very low. He got his level 3 though in the bottom lane. So
I'm really surprised that Puck is able to keep up with the last hit and talking about that Fairy Fire.
that was pretty ballsy from him, to be honest. Because if you use your orb aggressively like that, if you then get caught out by slow or something, you obviously don't have it to just get yourself out of trouble. So gotta be very, very careful with how you use that spell.
He's getting harassed so much and he's still keeping up with assets. It is nighttime. haste, but he's way too low. He's just gonna use the haste to run home.
Yeah. So that's like a minute or so where EPG can still feel rather safe against Night Stalker, who is level 3, so he soaked a lot of that off the mid laner, which is his own set of problems, but considering that LeBron is doing the same thing, it's still alright. But yeah, this was always going to happen. Does have another orb available now. And the rotation through from Rubik. Maybe they can even turn this around here. They get the lift on a Night Stalker, followed with a bit of a silence here, actually dodging that, or trying to dodge it. Did get the void off, but the first blood actually goes to Spotlight with the glaives, so shit happens. 1-for-1 trade in favor of the Radiant side.
At least they got a trade. It looked for a second like they're just gonna get the kill on the puck. It's pretty close.
Well, Boar Ninja could have just walked away there, and it would have been fine. As it stands, he dies, and his mid lane opponent gets the first blood. And his supports only get the Night Stalker kill after the fact, so it's actually pretty damn bad for just like in terms of who wins the lane now. But it's not the end of the world either, so
They're gonna have a bit of a Veno problem on their hands, I think, at some point. Oh, top lane? Oh, he actually baited them. They're chasing the Lucian.
I figured it out now after throwing it this time. Hey guys, it's not actually the real one.
He was pinging it. He was like, guys, look, they're killing my Lucian. They're killing my Lucian.
It's so great that you can do that. Since the doppelganger change. Like previously, like I don't know if you remember the times when doppelganger was just spawning in an illusion and made you invis, which is so much easier to counter. But now they're flying across with the Hunter and the Knight. He's trying to juke and jar. It doesn't have too much mana left to even throw another doppelganger, even if he had it off cooldown. So just track him down. And with that, already first nighttime. Good success for Night Stalker so far.
Yeah, and especially with you know that their lap is. Oh my god, I'm super lagging. Are you lagging too?
No, but I hear you lagging.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Let's hope that'll fix itself soon. Alright, so I'm trying to think about what EPG can do, but right now, at the first nighttime, we just have to try and play defensively and try and not die. I think that's what it comes down to. But Nick Assassin, all their level 6, they lead off with the slow, follow up with the stun. Once again, orb used aggressively means you can't use it to escape, and this time it really bit him in the ass. Died for a second time this game already.
These movements are just so good, and if you look at their entire lineup, with the Veno and everything, their power spike is going to be so early. I don't know, I'm scared for their side that they might not have enough items to actually contest this.
Yeah. Then again, that's what M19's lineup is supposed to do, right? You look at them and you see a Night Stalker, you see a Venomancer, even a Templar Assassin can sort of scale into the late game, but it really depends on how well you scaled into the mid game before that. So it's a lineup that needs to be doing what it's doing right now, which is like be super aggressive, find these kills, but
Mid lane?
there's a pile being used, roll forward, and the silence push it off. So good combo, Born Ninja, kind of offsetting some of the disadvantage. But now, Godward Frostbite does have another orb available this time though. Will be just fine as a result. But yeah, so another thing is, even with this early game lineup, they don't actually have a good way to push towers. That is the downside of that draft. Can I actually get Spotlight here? Trying. Don't have a lot of mana though on the puck. Now I get silenced, slow. Yeah, I was just way too deep. It's not coming a mile away. It's like, oh well.
I am, by the way, if I'm ignoring you, I'm not ignoring. I'm just having ultra packet loss for some reason. So I think my Dota is going rip.
Oh, bottom lane. Mid just pulls the trigger. Skewer into RP, into Shockwave, easy kill on the core Venomancer. That's actually a big deal. Only 500 golds apart of these two heroes in this bottom lane matchup.
Night Stalker going too aggressive.
This is something that they can't really afford. I was just gonna say, right? They don't have a good way to kill towers. So if they then also don't really get all these kills and give up some of their own,
Dire's bottom tower.
they're not gonna have an easy time actually transitioning into the mid game and actually taking all the space that they need to take away from the EPG. Right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like super laggy.
Okay.
I wonder if other than I think that's like interesting to see what he's gonna go for. If he's gonna try to go for that early diffusal and go fight early, and try to get some advantage back, or just boots of travel, go rat, just be that annoying side lane pusher.
I think with the free farm that is kind of getting up here, he's probably continuing boots of travel now. It's kind of saving up money, but like it's either boots of travel or diffusal blade, I think, at this point.
Yeah, but then you get treads, and yeah, you're right. He would have gotten the treads already.
I don't know. I think getting treads and Phantom Lancer is
I
too
immediately
slow
regret my
and a
decision.
waste. Yeah,
That's how I feel every time I do that.
it seems mediocre in a lot of ways. Sure, the attack speed is nice, but it's I don't know. There's so many advantages to boots of travel, but yeah. The coil actually catches two heroes here. They also get the extra bit of control. Night Stalker still flying away. And Magnus does have the RP, does throw it out now. Doesn't really catch too many heroes apart from the CM, and that'll be a trade for the puck. That is stolen by CC. That's a pretty good CO at the very least. Maybe they can set up something else on the back of that later to make this all a bit more worth it.
That was a really smart carapace from the next because he skewered in and he was about to get an RP on I think 3 heroes there.
Yeah.
But the carapace actually stunned him and he was like stuck there. And then they just did a delta split. There was nothing that he can do.
That was true. That was pretty good spell usage there from Phonic. But that is the Vendetta down bottom. CC, I think he needs a little bit extra help though, but does he? Fate Bolt, you get like what, 250 extra damage? I think one at least +1.
They have heroes around here. They still see it. He should be dead, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 more heroes around. No need to commentate this one. And I need to commentate this one though, with the rotation coming through. Nice skill there from Mitch, just making sure the Night Stalker stays away. Oh, Phonic though, beautifully timed holds, beautifully timed Impaler. Taking 2 counter kills here. Didn't actually expect that.
And they might even get mid lane. They're getting quite slowed. PL actually making a rotation. Crystal Maiden.
This
It's
is
happening!
Burns, doesn't it?
wow, wow.
The little Crystal Maidens
This-
are good.
Yeah. This point we say just die, die, die. Then the explosions are in your face.
Yeah, I mean, that spell is so random. Sometimes it's so amazing, and sometimes you just don't hit anything.
Yeah. Well, that was pretty good for 4. Killing the Phantom Lancers just like that.
And bottom lane, RP.
Nope. They get 1. Can they get more? Next Assassin will just stun available by Carapace in 1 second too. Mitch dodges that Impale. And Boronija, well, they actually missed some of their spells. They get the ward down. I think they caught a glimpse on him. Yeah, he's just on the edge.
That almost looked like he's gonna be able to get away with it, but they had another sentry, and they knew where he was going, so...
Yep. So top tier 2-1 going down. Dial to W, making the rotation, just slowly chipping away at it with these Serpent Woods. Or Plague Wards. I keep calling them Serpent Wards for some reason.
It's wards. It's the same.
Well, Rubik gets caught out, and caught with the Gale too, so he'll die to this one. He's not quite fight ready yet. This is the downside of going for the Boots of Java first. I don't think he would have had the Diffusal Blade either way. So he still needs a little bit more time, but right now he kind of feels underwhelming, but as long as he's farming, he's gonna be fine.
I mean, if you look at the net worth, though, you compare the TA to the PL,
Yeah.
and yeah, it is a Veno, so Veno, PL are not the same when you look at the safe laners. But this Veno has a Veil now, she's gonna be level 12 soon, gonna have that level 2 poison over, and then it gets really scary to fight against.
Yeah. Like M19 have this big advantage that they have that TA who can farm up the Ancients here. If you just did that and they find Bornisha here with the initial stun from the Nyx, and if that's a quick burst, he's actually still alive though with the help of the rest of his team, so he can throw out a call, can throw out a Veil here if they want to try and fight this. Ultimate comes through, a lot of damage being done though in return. 0-4, well, this time around he doesn't actually have the health points to really throw it out, but nice by Carapace once again to at least get that counter kills. 2 for 1, LeBron also, not long for the Worlds, he gets nuked down by one more spell.
Oh my god, that Carapace. That was so good.
There was a bit of a miscommunication with Superb play EPG that didn't fully commit with the IP into it as well, and no, misses it! Mitch, please don't do this to us.
Oh, that was. I think it was super close. Like, I don't think it was a huge misplay. It was just so close.
This was really unfortunate, that's for damn sure. They gotta try and make sure that they collect themselves, finish out the blink. Oh, they have the blink on the Magnus now, so they also get some side kills with the blink on the pack too. So they have these tools available. They just need to try and find ways to use them reliably to create space for Illidan. But it's so hard.
Here. Yeah. He's sticking around.
Nyx is playing so well this game.
Yeah, he is exactly where he needs to be, but he doesn't really have a team here.
Yeah. Probably just asking, hey guys, do we want to kill him? Do we want to kill him? No? Yes? No? Spotter is just like, no, I'll take Aegis. Let's keep an eye on him.
They know their P's down, so down for 40 seconds, so contesting this is going to be fairly difficult, especially against all the team fight that Radiant has.
Yeah. Don't even know if they're aware of it, honestly. They might not be.
Oh, it is, it's happening.
Oh, Assassin. Oh, misses the stun on Mitch, so what? How did he get in front of the skewer like that? That was interesting. But now gets stunned up, the rest of the team has to come in, but he's already dead. So is Roshan though, so space created, but this time around Crystal Maiden brought down by Illidan. No ultimate shenanigans help him out this time, so they get 2 kills.
He's not even going for the Fusel yet. Is he actually going for Ags first?
I'm not convinced about that particular build order. But he might be. Might just be a casual point booster for now, because it doesn't have the rest of the X queued up. So this could be the thing that's alright. I need a little bit more health points to survive the burst from Nyx Assassin, because that's like the main way he dies right now.
And also LeBron, I mean, I don't know how much you can put into it, but he has a gem queued up very early.
Makes sense this game, I think. Once again, like, the main reason, or one of the main reasons that m19 is doing so well right now is that Phonic on the Nyx Assassin is creating so much space. He has a gem of his own though. It's really
Oh, the Carapace!
Once again, yeah. Carapace, the follow-up stun, Pocket's in a lot of trouble. Can blink out, I think? Yeah, he can, just in time. There's another orb, oh! Not this time. Gets to the shrine, and there's a lot of heroes walking in this general area though.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Once again, this Spike Carapace. It just takes so much work.
Nothing.
He's not learning from his mistakes really. Just keeps throwing him out aggressively to do damage, and he always gets burned.
Tower has fallen.
It
I
takes
don't
LeBron
think
with
I've
him this
seen
time.
anyone play so well with Spikers
Yeah.
in a very long time. Like,
Radiant's top
these
tower
are
is
on
under
point.
attack.
Just such a good hero. Like, these setups on puck, there aren't many heroes that can actually set up on a puck so easily.
Yeah. It's a very valuable ability to have. And now Blink Skewer pretty good on the TA. Spotlight does have the Aegis, they're gonna have to kill him again.
Radiant's
They
top
will
tower
have the RP
is
to do
under
that with,
attack.
so... beautiful stun once again! If they win this game, it's gonna be because of this guy.
Yeah, I mean, we were asked about MVP. I think this is MVP.
Yeah. Alright. Game's not over yet though, as long as they hold the high ground. It's like... all they need is time. If they can withstand this somehow. It's like on the back of good plays from the Magnus, I suppose. It's kind of the big one. And just straight up executing team fights better. Then I think they'll still be fine if they'll continue to farm. And so far he's been doing that somewhat. 2 deaths, a bit annoying, but he's hitting at the 8.6k, only a little bit behind the TA. And in a game like this is actually an acceptable margin, I think.
I really want to see what Illidan picks up. He's sitting on almost 3k gold. Oh,
He bought the axe straight up. Alright.
it is!
Now he gets silenced up though. Follow-up control. He actually dies before the axe can even get to him. And now it's slow LeBron. They're looking for more. They will be able to finish him off too. Ugh. And
I mean, it's pretty good if you if you realize that they're gonna be pushing your high ground and
Yeah.
you're just like trying to defend it with all the spam that they have. At least they can kill creep waves, but I mean, it's getting pushed and it's still down for 25 seconds. Oh, another skewer.
that is before here. Blink Skewer once again on the tier 4s. And they burst him down before he can actually do any damage. Puck though, well,
Or my
it's gonna be the counter burst. No Illid for another 10 seconds still, so it's pretty much all they have got going for them. But it was enough. Because it was the main tower hitter even at this point. Ben Vance sure he can plop down these walls. But so can the Rubik here, holding on to Blink Water Zone. So you do definitely need the TA to actually do some building damage with the Desolator.
That was a really nice jump from Puck. Like, he jumped in. Yes, he
This
died at
coming
the end,
in.
but he got the coil on 3 or 4, I think. He got the silence on 4 heroes. So that was like tons of damage on everyone.
Yep.
And there's a big KB on TA. Did he? No, he just bought it, right?
Yeah, he hasn't used it.
He didn't have it there, I think.
Yeah.
Only money.
Oh, he's ready to charge it. I've got a BKB, guys. Let's go.
Yeah.
And another one. Oh god.
A prize.
Sometimes I wonder what it's like to cast with the soundboard. This is as close as I'm ever gonna get, I'm pretty sure. And now,
Nah.
flying above, silence up on the Rubik. They don't really want to commit to it though. They see a couple of heroes behind him. Good snipe there though from Addictive and Illidan. Beautiful play, dodging that's Carapace done with double ganger. Might have saved his life actually. LeBron, okay. Not fast enough on his feet, so he'll be the secondary casualty. Both supporters down for 30 seconds. Might be a small opening there, but they don't quite have a creep wave.
This is really scary because Night Stalker, he has Aghanims, he has a gem. The map control is going to be, and this is really early, like 23 minutes in, having both. And just getting, they're going to get all the map control in the world.
Yep.
And how do you initiate as a Magnus or a Puck into that?
Did they also lose the gem? Yeah, they did, didn't they? EPG.
It was
This
on
one-
Puck before.
It's one sitting
yeah.
on the radio base and one in Night Stalker's inventory, so. It's quite a bit of a blow. But this is where the axe really pays for itself. Like, it does make sense. Like, knowing that the game is going in this particular direction where he needs to be able to push out these creep waves, and now he can do that with one single press of a button.
Dire's bottom tower.
And well, they're ready to go. Beautiful initiation there though from Bornesia. And where's the follow though? It's coming from Spotlight with a BKB, deleting one, looking for LeBron as well. Meanwhile, the Poison Nova comes out, RP on the 2, but once again, not actually coming in to help him until Park throws out a couple spells his way. Illidan's still busy with Spotlight, trying to bring him down to 3 for 2 trades so far. No detection available for the TAs. Illidan can actually finish him off. But speaking of finishing off, Nick Assassin was able to do that on the puck. Now it's just Illidan here. Seju can jive, and we'll be able to for now. Buyback force out already on the puck. They, yeah, better blink out. They made the call. Get the hell out of there. What are you doing?
He carapest the RP.
He did, yeah. Oh. Knew something was happening there that was messing with Magnus, but he did, didn't he?
He actually carapest the RP, so he didn't have the shockwave, so it took them so long to kill anybody.
Well, 04. Did you not get the memo? Well, he gets caught out. Secure back. Spotlight's actually also still there. Gets caught with dust. Can I catch up to him though? The answer's no. Okay. Or can they?
In worst case, he can BKB run away. I don't really want to waste your charge, but there's not much they can do if he does that.
Yep.
He's listening to me, I swear.
No paranoid that this bug's somehow.
RP is the only thing that can catch him. He's actually like completely listening to everything.
Don't actually laugh about that, because for a while there was this bug in the game where teams could actually hear the casters.
Oh really? That sounds problematic to say the least.
Yeah, absolutely. So at that point they had to restart the lobbies on a regular basis, but I think it was got patched out pretty quickly. Now Phonic, well, more space.
They're even gonna take his creeps. Feels bad, man.
So into Roche Bear, that's the second Roche, which means Aegis and Cheese now available for both Spotlight and whoever else wants a bit of extra ability. Oh, they see him here too! Of course, with the axe. Stun just short actually, so he can still maybe try and make some plays. Blink first, Orb next. Now he's out of mana, he just has to rely on his phase shift and his blink.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That is where do you blink to though? Right into the loving arms of Nightstalker. Yeah, he's still dead here. I think there's no running away from that because Nightstalker is so fast too. He's always gonna see you, so you lose your puck, you lose Roshan, you get a tier 2 bottom, and you put on enough pressure that I think should drag m19 back to base. Unless I just want to let this go.
Illidan's creating a lot of pressure. The
Guys,
tower
okay.
is already down to half HP.
I love this so much. Like,
It's amazing. Oh, the Krieger, he's flying after it! He got it.
oh god. We did smoke up as well. I mean, this is the time for them to strike and actually put the last nail in the coffin. Illidan, yeah, does have the Field Blade now, so the Field Blade axe he can do a lot of damage or start to do a lot of damage in defense now, but he's not as tanky as he really wants to be. He's only level 16, so you don't have that evasion or magic resistance to work with. You also don't have a Skadi or Heart or one of these tanky items that you're looking for in Defense Bonanza just yet, so he's still manageable, I think.
I think the issue is really that m19. I mean, I feel like the game might be lost for them only if like this high ground push goes really badly, because the high ground defense is super good from Dire. They can
Yeah.
hold this high ground for very long. They just need to not get initiated on and not get caught like by a Nyx or something. And
Yeah.
this is where like sometimes you see games just fall into pieces.
Yeah, I think they recognize it too. Oh, beautiful! Spike Carapace on 3 heroes though. 4 staffs around while he was looked up. And ILTW, ultimate on absolutely everybody. Spotlight with the Hurricane Pike to try and finish off Mitch here. Tries to keep him alive for the time being, but he can't actually blink for a while, I don't think. So the Rubik down for now. No further blink plays just yet until that damage over time was off, which it has now. So they still hold, but they haven't really defended much just yet, and it's starting on the Phantom Lance here with the range. Still alive thanks to the stick charges, but it gets burst down. Phonic, once again, that Agnes Scepter doing so much work, and now the way is clear for Spotlight to come in. Dominating spree, neither of these 2 heroes are buyback. This will be a set of racks. Unless they can kind of pull a rabbit out of the hat, but he still has Aegis, he doesn't really care right now. Even then, he also has a cheese on top of that.
Dire's middle tower has
Yeah, he's a pretty happy TA to say the least, and they're gonna get at least one lane. There's still RP available, but I don't think they're. Ooh, the 4 staff.
RP. Where's the follow-up? Burrow Ninja's there, but all they really got was the Aegis, the casualty on Nightsucker. Oh, God. He's just sitting there, he's just like pressing W together with the melt strike from Spotlight to kill the Park. It's actually ridiculous.
This actually might be game because they used RP.
Yeah.
PL wasn't alive. He's gonna try now, but
He's alive now, so maybe if they can win the team fight here, it's gonna be hard. Maybe possibly hard, especially with this Agnum Scepter. It's just so hard to deal with right now for them. Don't have the damage to go through that even with the Fusion Blade, I think. Even then, like you... Yeah, thank you, Spotlight. But yeah. Even if Illidan were to hit the Nyx Assassin all the freaking time, there's no way you prevent him from Spike Carapacing or throwing out the stun. That together lasts forever for Phantom Lancer with no tankiness.
That should help.
Right, so they only got the 1 set of racks. So gotta stay positive here. If you're EPG.
They can still come back from this.
Smoke up. Alright, I like this idea. Don't quite catch the Magnus though. And
They don't want to jump the Nyx.
oh, it's blinking right into them here. ILTW, but at this point he's pretty tanky on himself. Illidan throwing on another lance. They already lost the Rubik, just sitting here trying to fight around the shrine. CM ultimate slowing down LeBron for a little bit. And Nyx Assassin tracking down Illidan. This guy, he put a steam on his back in this game. Now, well, what do you say after this one? They're all dead. Park is still on the run to the other side, and Spotlight, yeah. The aggro GG that just happened, misclick, yes. What is even going on?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh man.
Is under attack.
Oh, they have more.
I think they know that they pretty much won this game. Like, there's one more fight left in them. Still have RP, didn't even get to use that in the last fight. Not sure if that's a sign of, if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Both really, I guess. But lose another set of racks, top lane already weakened. Still have the shield available.
And a casual 23,000 lead.
Yeah. Just normal, you know?
33 minutes in.
This'll come in handy.
Stack and pull, please. God
I
damn
think
it.
he's actually like changing the chat wheels and stuff now to add more things.
I don't know.
OPL.
This could be the nail in the coffin here. I think. Oh god. And guess we got the kill. Nick's assassin. So yeah, no buyback for another 60 seconds. BKB just do not care about the coil. And now they just, yeah, they draw a line now. Just have to make a beeline for the top lane. Get the mega creeps and then CC. Trying to be cheeky, but yeah, well, the Phantom Lance is actually lacking a huge amount of damage. Puck isn't really there. Isn't really there. All he has is this these utility items. And 1, 2, 3 out of 4 hits. Well-
Rubik is running down mid. He's trying to cut the creeper.
Yeah, this is not helping, to be honest. They know that this game's lost. I'm very sure.
They can't even leave their base.
No.
Crystal Maiden is diving them. You know, when that happens, you know that things are not that great. What? Did he? Oh, he died in Fountain.
Would it?
The Magnus. Yeah.
But he still has RP. Maybe he can uplink, skewer. Oh no, he doesn't do it. RP, not on the blade mail. It just
Are they
dies in the
throwing?
spotlight. There's no way to throw this game. I'm pretty sure. 4 heroes are down. So the damage dealers though on the side.
Night Stalker is
Oh, it's,
objective
19.
gaming. He's like, guys, I'm gonna hit the buildings, please.
Say hello to Mega Creeps. Mega Creeps or Mega People? Just having fun right now.
Fuck,
all
he's
there is to it.
trying, you know.
It's not even Mega Creeps yet because they're not finishing up the bloody range tracks. Come on, guys. They're just chasing Puck. What the fuck? Come on, guys. I want to go to bed.
Crystal Maiden's doing it.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, what?
Base gaming. Fortify. 28 HP.
Yes.
Easy bait. Oh god.
Hello?
Hello?
They called GG.
Oh, it's just misclicking, of course.
Oh, God.
Like, if you do it once on your team, it's a misclick. If everyone does it, pretty sure no one will believe it to you. Yeah.
OPL? Oh, see? They're doing it.
I guess they are. Damage is being done, spells are being cast, and heroes are dying here actually. LTW, well. Goodbye. Now barrel down mid, go go.
Everything is throwable, D-drop.
It's the last wave of super creeps actually going into the base. Now the mega creeps are there. We want mids, Rubik. Where'd he go? Okay, he flicked out. Nice. Ghost Scepter doing work.
They still have to defend the Megas.
No, Phantom Lance Axe is pretty good against creep base, but I don't think it's that good against the mega creeps.
You need like 2 more big items for that to be like the butterfly heart. Maybe that's good enough.
The Coil and Night Stalkers. I just die here. Well, they're trying, I'll give them that. Actually getting some kills, but Spotlight now makes an appearance. And double 4-staff somehow. It makes it into a bit of a drive-by kill on the Puck. Looking for more, blink away.
Problem is that Ogre back home, he cannot really deal with these games.
Yeah.
He bought a Vlad, so he has that going for him, but
Oh man.
You have to give them the points for never giving up.
Is under attack.
Okay, there's no buyback on Venom.
Poor LeBron. He just dies on the steps of the fountain. Oh god, I am so done with this game. I'm sorry. I am so done with this game.
I think
It's not like you've just seen everything there is to see. Like, Nick's assassin. All right, sure. Buy an Octarine core. Oh my god.
this is some serious spam. There's 3 seconds as is on mana burn.
Yeah.
3 seconds cooldown. That's okay. They're gonna go for the safe play.
The Impale
There's-
cooldown is gonna be even lower if he's buried. It's 7
Yeah.
seconds, though now done 5.25. So that's a 2.8 second stun on 5.25 second cooldown. So it's
think
like
that,
60% uptime.
amazes me the most that, like, yeah, this game is basically they decide who they play against, but they're fighting to the bitter end as if this is TI qualifiers.
Has fallen to the radiant.
Yeah, I mean,
Like
it's
the-
just
Forever.
No, I
just
like
a
it.
sign of them. Yeah, love. That's just a sign of them loving Dota and just
Yeah,
wanting to have fun.
I really like it that they're not, because they qualified. If it was for like qualifying, I would have been like, yeah, they qualified and they're thanks TA. Someone died. I'm doing like the mega teeters at the moment.
Well, these people can't blame you for the T-Tours. Not at this point, anyway. And then in Spotlight just finally has enough. Just absolutely annihilates him. Congratulates himself on his great play. In true mid laner fashion. It's up, he's skewed back, and it's just gonna be a slaughter.
He should say misclick now. I'm really sure that's the play.
GG go, I think.
They didn't.
Yeah, that is. What a game.
Well, that one took us a little while to get to the finish.
It was over for 10 minutes and it just continued.
I think the drop and I are went into like full destruction.
I'm in full tilt right now.
Sleep,
These kind of things,
sleep
you either
deprived and tilted
Yeah.
equals hysterical casting.
you either laugh or you cry.
Or a little bit
Crying
of
on
both.
screen was unmanly, so yes.
Alright, well, that is going to wrap it up. Any thoughts on this game specifically?
Funning, man.
Yeah,
That guy, like,
the next. That was insane.
he put his team on his back in this one, that's for sure. Spotlight did his part, of course, just doing the actual damage, but he was setting up so much.
So that brings me to my next point, which is who is going to be our Antlion Audio MVP of the series. Seems like it's Funnick.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I think we're going into Funnick.
Who do you play in game 1? Is that a Magnus? No, that was game 2, isn't it?
No, he played Magnus game 2. He played... Let me check. I have it. Maybe I have it. Let's find
Seems
out.
like so long ago.
Yeah.
Whatever he played, he went 14, 11, and 8.
Yeah.
I actually don't remember, unfortunately. Alright, well, that is going to wrap up our broadcast for the day. Again, I want to thank everybody for joining us and for bearing through some of our technical difficulties. I want to thank D-Drop and PandaCast for bringing you guys some great commentary. Any shout-outs you guys have got before we shut things down?
Shout out to everyone coming out here to watch these games. Hopefully you guys had as much fun as we did.
Yeah, I mean, we had fun. These games were so weird. So yeah, that was great fun.
Alright, well, I'm the Source. Thank you guys for watching. This has been the Blood in the Streets qualifier. Congratulations to m19 and EPG are our 2 qualifying teams. M19 will get to choose who their opponent is going into the main tournament later in the month. I want to thank you guys for watching. Shout out to our sponsors, Antlion Audio, FYM, Hot Sauce, and First Blood for putting this on. And we will see you guys next time.